I turn out the light, 'cause no stories ever, just black and white. Could say that I miss you now, but it's too late to want you back. The chapter is over, just like what we had. But your ghost sleeps on the right side of my bed. Still keep space and places that you left. Felt so cold. It felt so cold. Letting go. But your ghost sleeps on the right side of my bed. Still keep space and places that you left. Felt so cold. Letting go. I still got my doubts. So are you happy now? When I see your friends, I still get kinda sad. All of the memories just gone in a flash. But your ghost sleeps on the right side of my bed. Still keep space and places that you left. Felt so cold. It felt so cold. Letting go. But your ghost sleeps on the right side of my bed. Still keep space and places that you left. Felt so cold. Letting go. I still got my doubts. So are you happy now? Are you happy now? Are you happy now? So are you happy now? So are you happy now? Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Happy now? So are you happy now? Does it ever end? Looking for more validation. Keep on giving in, no matter how many times I say it. Is this insanity? 'Cause I keep doing the same thing, think it'll be different. Now we're here again. I've been chasing the same high all night. I can't slow down. I don't wanna go too fast. Look back and watch it burn out. Feel the rush, then it turns to dust, falling out of my reach. I've been chasing the same high all my life. Don't wanna give it up. Will it ever be enough?
Chat, let me know if captions are working tonight. I think I got them fixed. I had to do this, like, crazy thing where I, like, uninstalled the extension, reinstalled it, repaired my channel. But I think that they're working again now. I hope they are for everybody who uses them. They are awesome. Wonderful. Good. Good. Change of plans tonight. I'll talk about it in a moment here, but welcome on into a very late start, as was prophesied. I was talking about this throughout the course of the week, so most people should not be surprised. Actually, with this community, I don't know. Some of you are probably still surprised by the super late start, but we had Morgan's mom was singing in a local community concert, so we went to go watch that and got home a little bit late from it, had to shower, had to set up for stream, etc., etc. So here we are with whatever amount of time I have the energy for tonight, and you have the energy for me tonight. But it's not going to be the typical charity stream. It's going to be more like one of the bonus streams that I've been doing here and there throughout the month. But I'll talk about it more once I get on camera. Let me say some hellos. Let me greet people. Those of you who are true late night gang members, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me. Really do appreciate it a lot. Anyway, if I miss you the first go around, there is nothing personal in that. I'm sure I'll say hi to you the next time I see you in chat. And if I say hi to you more than once for some strange reason, I guess you're just extra super special. That's just the way that things go. Anyway, hi, welcome on in, Chaos. Anchor's good to have you here. Hello, Tiny. So nice to see you. Rot, yo, what's up? I hope you're enjoying your day off. Uber, welcome on in. Thank you for the 40 stream streak, by the way. Xander, so nice to have you here, as always. Ty, enjoy your lurk. Get some good rest. Partially why I'm doing, like, a bonus cozy guy tonight. Neat Sauce, yo, hello, hi. Welcome. I think I've caught up on hellos already, which means, Ty, even though you had a rough week, sorry, 10-minute believers are getting just destroyed. Blown out of the water. Sorry, just the way that it is. Ace of Snakes, welcome on in. Welcome, everybody. An explosive entrance. Boy, oh boy, dude. I got some stuff, personal things on the personal side of the screen, so I won't be sharing going on that's stressing me out. So, no, like, hardcore incentive honoring tonight. You can still, so here's the way that it's going to work, and I'll re-explain this a couple times for people joining stream and everything and going, oh, what? We got back into cozy area? Oh, where's Silent Hill? All those types of things. I will be repeating regularly for my neurodivergent self and my neurodivergent audience here. But yeah, tonight, if you are still free to donate to St. Jude, you are still free to keep the progress bar going up. We always love seeing that. Any earned incentives will be honored tomorrow, though. I will not be doing them. So if you're like, oh, I want you to put 5-star stickers on your face, I'll start stream with 5-star stickers on my face. If you're like, I want to earn 5 minutes of goggles or 5 minutes of silence, all of that will stack for tomorrow. So just a heads up on that. I'm very much in the need for, like, personal vibe reset. Just, again, kind of stressed, kind of just down. From, like, some crappy things going on the personal side of the screen. So if y'all are down for just chilling with some power wash tonight, I'm washing away the bad vibes. I know this week was tough for a lot of people. I've been getting so many Instagram DMs about people having, like, rough weeks. So I get it. So if you are here to just chill, take some deep breaths, get some healthy escapism and distraction in your life, that is what I have to offer for you. So thank you for joining. Jonah, thank you for the follow. Wormy, welcome. Not here, but enjoy, y'all. Okay, I don't care. No, that's fine. Enjoy the lurk if that's what you're here to do. If you're doing a drive-by hello, also, thank you for that. Need happy things tonight? Yeah, Ace of Snakes, I feel you. We'll have fun. It'll be, like, chill. We'll get into, like, our existential goofy talks and, like, a bunch of other stuff as I just wash things. Maya, take care. Welcome. Welcome on in. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Seriously, y'all are great. There, Ramasio, what's up? Yay, Power Wash. Yo, I haven't done a Power Wash stream in a long time. I'm right at the end of the Adventure Time DLC. And they recently announced there's going to be Star Wars, like official Star Wars DLC, which will be, like, really exciting. So, also, holy crap, Xander, 260 stream streak. That's unreal. Thank you so much for sticking around and supporting what I do. That's the kind of stuff, I mean, God, that makes me feel super good. Like, I won't even lie. Like, again, vibes are already, like, increasing in a good way by just hanging out here tonight. Knowing that a lot of people go out of their way to watch my stream and hang out here regularly, like, I don't know, that's just, like, really, really cool of y'all. Like, seriously, thank you, thank you. Been a shit week here, too? Yeah, again, I've been getting, like, a lot of DMs on socials about, like, people having a rough week, so if I can help in... Sorry, there's a fucking moth in here? I don't know. Morgan had the windows open. Maybe it snuck in. But, yeah, if I can, like, provide you with, like, even a little bit of respite from, like, all the crap going on, awesome. Very cool. Can't guarantee it, but I'm going to do my best. Again, I need something to distract my brain with, and good community vibes are that. So, yeah, any St. Jude incentives earned tonight will be honored tomorrow. Otherwise, we're just chilling. We're big chilling. Yo, what's up, Hoodie? Mind if I... okay, I'm normal now? None of us are normal. We all need the cathartic moment. Like, for real, for real. Yo, Austin, welcome. Yeah, weird-ass week. For real, dude. But, hey, we do have some good news. Little Miracle Makers, the charity stream team that Ceruli Cat and I inherited and then co-manage now, that Austin's a part of, that Nye from our community, A Romantic Ace from our community are a part of. We hit our month goal for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital of $15K combined. So every single person who's raising money or every single person who's donated to one of those campaigns has helped us hit that goal already, which is like really freaking cool. Next stop, getting the community late night gang goal of $14,000 raised, and we are less than 9K away. I think we got it in the bag. I know especially the last like couple weeks of the month, like people go crazy because they're like, I saved up to like get the crazy incentives and stuff. It's gonna be good. Funky Yo, hello, hi. I hope your walk was great. Power washer that makes the lightsaber set. That would be sick. Honestly, I don't know how they're gonna do it, but I think it will be like kind of cool. We'll see. Great lady, welcome, welcome. Moth went for your face. It's attracted your glowing beauty. God, I feel very far from beautiful tonight. I will say this, though. Chat, I had like a brain blast moment, and maybe some of you need this, too, because y'all are so fucking mean to yourselves for no reason sometimes. But I saw this thing, and I was talking to my therapist about it, and we kind of expounded and expanded upon it. But I've been having like a really tough time with negative self-talk recently. Just general vibes of the world, constantly, you know, having like public figures say that they want to see, I don't know, just anyone who's not a cisgender, straight white American, you know, eradicated or whatever the hell insane things people are emboldened to say now. That combined with, like, again, all the stuff on the personal side of the screen, and then the regular juggling of 6 to 7 other things all at any given moment. I've been having a rough time. So, like, therapy's been very good. I've obviously been working through it. Morgan's wonderful to talk to. I have an amazing network of friends and found family that, like, really help push me through things. But it's really, really cool because every now and then I come across something that's, like, super basic. That, like, for all my intellectualizing, all of my, like, oh, I'm dusting off the psych degree, and I'm, like, self-evaluating and doing these exercises that I'm doing in my very expensive therapy. Like, sometimes there's just, like, this simple thing that will, like, cut through all the noise and just, like, make it so basic it's easier to follow along. And Morgan's helping me out with this. But I saw this thing that was, like, a lot of us grew up with, like, childhood trauma. A lot of us grew up with, like, you know, the reason that, like, we shrink back from relationships, the reason we feel shame over things that aren't our fault, those types of things were ingrained in us at a very young age. This is a fact that, like, no one really needs to expand upon because that's just a basic truth. There's, like, so much data out there. There's so many anecdotes about this stuff, right? I also have that kind of bug in my brain as well. And they were talking about it, and they were like, so when you think about it, in your adult years, you're still carrying this child who has all this hurt. Because childhood trauma doesn't go away. We just learn to adapt around it. We learn better, you know, coping mechanisms. We get healthier about how we deal with things, etc. But this person was like, think about, like, you're carrying around this broken and hurt child in yourself. So every time you talk badly about yourself as an adult, that little kid in you still feels that. That little kid in you still hears that. And that you're like beating up like the younger version of yourself still. Because like it all came from that kid's moments of internalizing things and misinterpreting the world. So do you want to really, like, if you can like actually like physically or like actually like mentally think about like physically standing over a little kid and just beating the shit out of little you who needs like help and needs like support and needs love and didn't do anything wrong but is so confused and is made to feel wrong, you want to like add on to that dog pile? Like, don't fucking do that. Don't beat up like little you. So it's gotten to this point where like I'll say something or do something where I'm like, man, I'm fucking ugly or I'm fucking stupid or whatever. And then I'm like, would I corner younger me the way that bullies did when I was younger and call myself those things? Would I say those things to like younger me? Would younger me benefit in any way from hearing these things? No, not at all. No, that would suck. Like little hurt me who's already crying and hurt, and I'm gonna add on to that? Nah. So I've started doing that, and like I'll like at night I'll drift over into like more vulnerable territory, and I'll be talking to Morgan. I'll be like, yeah, but that's because I'm a fucking idiot. And she'll be like, hey, stop. Would little you benefit from you calling them a little idiot? Can you imagine a little kid having someone shout that they're an idiot at them? Fucking A, man. It's helped me a lot. I hope that it is a good tool. I know it hurts. It makes you sad a little bit, right? It makes you in your feels. Think about it though. Like, think about it that way. Try to reframe your thinking. I bet it's going to help a lot of you. Seriously. Anyway, that'll be $200 for this psychology session as a therapist. Thanks. Yo, what's up, Christian? Welcome. Attempting not to get sucked up by a tornado. Please stay safe. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would be bad. Aya, hello, hi. Hope you feel better soon. Remember, it's normal. It's okay to feel this way. Oh, I'm aware. Yeah, thank you so much, though. Good reminder for the rest of chat here. Thank you so much for the kind words. Moldy, thank you for the 5 months with Prime. Appreciate that a lot. I know that you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using it here. Didn't expect to come into stream, immediately be read to filth. Welcome. You should. You've been here long enough. This is just what I do. I have a psych degree. I do this stuff. Little me was a brat. Well, if you think it will benefit little you to beat the shit out of a young child, then, you know, who am I? I can't stop you.
She's probably like 25.
Oh, my God.
5.5 years, Gerb frog craziness.
My goodness.
Chocolate chip banana bread.
Oh, my God, that's so funny. Morgan just made gluten-free banana bread with gluten-free flour that I've been begging her to open and, like, make something with, and it slaps. So the recipe she found, dude. Holy shit, it's like the best banana bread. I like it more than like regular banana bread. Thank you for 66 freaking months. Appreciate that a lot. Enjoy your banana bread. God, that sounds good. I hope tonight power washes my vibes because if I can be for real, they're a little rancid right now. I feel you. Again, that's why I need this. This is why I need this stream. So, yeah. But yeah, those of you, I mean, I don't know. Those of you who want to like take that shit seriously, I hope it helps you out. For real. So, yeah. Mom, thank you for the gifted sub to Phoebe. Phoebe, enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing. Little me beat the shit out of other little kids. Well, that explains why you suck now. So, again, like I said before, you gotta use your fucking brain. Stop deflecting. Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
If you talk to me like that, I'll treat you the way you deserve. How's that? I use a similar trick I learned from a pocket solo RPG. Okay. Wait, Rat, this is going to be insightful. Everyone get your notepads out. Imagine there's a small, precious creature living with you, and everything you say or do to yourself also affects the creature. So, do what you need to do to take care of the creature. I like that, too. I like that, too. For me, that works less, only because it's, like, outside of my sense of self. And for me, like, all my I know how internal my shit is. I know how, like, built up this crap is in me. So, like, that's why, like, when I brought that to my therapist and was talking about it that way of, like, yeah, like, young me had a shitty childhood in a lot of ways. We were like, let's expand on this. And, like, let's not make that kid that I've carried with me my whole life, like, have a horrible fucking time while adult me deals with things, right? Like, good lord. Okay, yeah, Shark, I thought that was you last time you came into chat with that username. I like the change. First of all, rebrandings are cool. That said, I was like, is that you? Shark isn't live, and you didn't say anything. How fucking dare you? You kept me in the dark this whole time. Unreal. Chaos, thank you for the 5 gifted, by the way. I appreciate that. My word, thank you for getting us back to 350 subs. That's really kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that a lot. That's super kind. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emote sub badge, ad-free viewing. You know? Who did it? How dare you gift me? Kiku, welcome to the stream. It looks like it was Chaos that just did that for you. So yeah, how dare you not have to sit through 5 minutes of ads and give me ad revenue? Like, good lord. Welcome on in, everyone. Kiku, welcome. Thank you for the support. Y'all are nice. Level 3. Wait, we have another treasure train thing. I never know, like, it's so silly. But it's cool. Yeah, we got a treasure train. There we go. If you feel like contributing, you get discounts. Wait. Holy crap, I just lost my place. Sorry, I'm scrolling back down to the bottom. If I missed your message, I don't know. It's probably your fault for not having an interesting one. I have Turbo. I never get ads. Well, hey, you're doubling how you help me then. Because Turbo, I'm pretty sure I get, like, whatever compensated ad revenue is there. And then you also get a sub, which is kind of cool. So enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Like I said, I'll try not to get canceled in the next 30 days. So you can, like, use those without being associated with a problematic content creator. Creature thing might work for people like Beelzy, who doesn't like little them either. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, again, for me, it's like I need internal shit. But, like, some people like that. Like, yeah, when you separate it, I know there's, like, people who will, like, talk to a stuffed animal instead, right? But it's, like, meant to be representative of, like, younger them. Of, like, oh, it wasn't your fault or whatever. Or, like, I need to say this very blunt, intense truth so that you can, like, me can deal with, you know, like me, actual adult me deals with it. So all good. Yeah, it's good to have options more than anything, honestly. Didn't know if I'd be back in time from things with besties today, but hello, Liz, welcome on in. Welcome. So I've not seen you in 8 years at PAX West. Yeah, I haven't been to a convention in a long goddamn time. I run into fans in the wild. That's, like, pretty much the only time I see fans in person anymore. Is if you live in an area that I live in or live in an area that I visit. That's pretty much it. I haven't done a convention in a while. I don't have the money to do that. Because most of them don't pay you, which is, like, really silly, but it was always worth it back in the day, you know? I felt more bad for the fans who came to see me. I bring this up every time. Because there would be fans who, like, spend thousands of dollars to fly to a city, get a hotel, pay for the convention tickets, get into the convention, wait, like, 4 hours to meet me. to be rushed along by con staff to be like, all right, you're 1 minute's up. Now leave. All right, get your picture with Girbeagly and then leave. It was crazy. It was freaking nuts. Weird lifestyle to live. I always enjoyed it because I got to meet a bunch of you and I get to, like, talk to y'all and put, like, faces to names and stuff. But, like, yeah, I don't do that as much anymore. I love those apps where you can take care of a little guy based on taking care of yourself. Those help me. I've heard of a bunch of those. They got, like Finch is one that, like, helps with, like, tasks and stuff. There's, like, a couple other self-care ones out there. Some are, like, really good. Some are shit because they're built with AI, but a lot of them are actually, like, very helpful from what I've heard. Came to say a quick hi. Phoebe, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. Thank you. Glad you're taking care of yourself, though, and glad that family's taking care of you as well, getting good food in. Take care. Please get some good sleep. See you on the VOD channel. See you maybe tomorrow's stream. Hopefully, fingers crossed, tomorrow's stream, like, without a doubt, will start earlier. Mins, yo, hello, hi. Welcome. Same, I'm broke. Hearing a lot of that these days. Yeah, one day there will be GerbCon at the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. Yeah. Whenever Tennessee is, like, a safer state to travel to for a community with a lot of marginalized people in it. Oh my god, Jesus, I forgot I have those still. Hold up, I have to do something real quick. Thank you for the $100 to St. Jude. Sorry, my mom sent that. Mom, again, I really appreciate that. I will text you about that, but thank you. $100 to St. Jude. That's very kind. You did select the blue sky post option. I don't know why. I don't know if you actually want me to post something on my blue sky, Mom, but thank you for the $100 to St. Jude. That helps out a ton. That really helps out the kids. We're going to work for a future where cancer is not a thing. Hero Link, yo, hello, hi. Welcome. Yeah, Twitch does that a little bit. I love Finch. My little Mephisto's doing so well. I know a lot of people like that app. I've never used it. I've, like, watched a couple videos about it. It looks cool. We'll build our own Bass Pro Shop pyramid. Honestly, they should expand. There should be more locations. We need more pyramids for Bass Pro Shops. They should colonize everything. Jules, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm at work driving. Don't fucking drive and watch a stream. Yeah, please go take care of you. Go be safe. Thanks for dropping by. Funny thing, though, I appreciate their transparency. I saw a game on Steam put up an AI content disclaimer because they used AI grammar check. Jesus. God, that's like so lazy of them. But it is, yeah, that is kind of funny. Yo, what's up, Spark? Welcome on in. Thank you for joining. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I also have Finch. A lot of people in the community have Finch. People for a while were doing a lot of really cool networking in our Discord between the Finch app and the Lingo whatever one, the other language one. Not Duolingo, but Lingo whatever it was called. Lingo Legend, yeah. We had a lot of people exchanging Finch info and Lingo Legend info in the Discord, which was really cool. Imagine using AI when the dictionary exists, right? It's like, or the brain in your head exists. Yeah, why would you need AI grammar check? It's like built into every computer in a non-generative, wrong, most likely wrong way that AI does it. Haku, welcome. Enjoy your lurk. I need to get back in the Lingo Legend. I was using it for a while to supplement my Korean learning, but like the other things that I have access to are just like way more effective. It's a good one for grammar. I'm sorry. It's a good one for learning basic sentence structure and learning definitions of words. I think that the list of words in Lingo Legend is really good, but like a lot of other tools out there are a little bit more comprehensive and work with my brain better. But I know a lot of people have been having like a lot of success with Lingo Legend. No need to use AI when your local grammar autist will do it for a very reasonable fee of a snack or a couple bucks. That's actually like so true. The number of my friends writing, because obviously as the creative writing major kid in my friend group, like the number of people who would send me essays and reports and shit like that for me to look over and help them with their editing was astronomical, and I was always glad to do it because I was like, oh, you trust me and I'm good at this shit, and you think I'm good at this shit, you know. Yo, what's up, Glittergoth? Hello. We should share Finch info again for any new people in the Discord. Yeah, feel free to. It's like perfect to do that in the Discord because the Discord's pretty quiet and it's like a fun thing to talk about amongst yourselves, and then among us, and then some of y'all become friends, which is dope as hell. I like that. Like it's Chaos. Honestly, it is so perfect for like refreshing knowledge that you kind of fell out of, because where I am in like my learning process for like Korean is like way advanced past what Lingo Legends has unlocked so far. and I don't really want to go through all like the preliminary shit. So every now and then I'll be like, wait, I forgot like what these words meant in Korean, or like how to say these English words in Korean. So I'll go to Lingo Legends, and Lingo Legends is like really good with like a lot of their basic common grammar. So I like, or I keep saying grammar, basic common like vernacular, which is like really cool. I like that a lot. So I dig that. I think it's cool. I'm wondering if there are any non-native English language speakers, or if it was Grammarly. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Sky? Welcome. Y'all get me for extra time because the trains aren't running downtown for construction. What the hell? At the 45-minute bus, Red Hoodie. Sorry to hear. Good luck. I hope it goes smooth. It's possible they think it's AI, but it's normal grammar checking. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. This is the other reason that, like, fucking Gen AI sucks so much ass. Is A, it makes people, like, doubt what's actually real. And then, people who are not tech literate are getting very confused about, like, real, regular, normal AI that we have that is not environmentally destructive, that is not trained off of stolen work, that is programmed with like set responses or set sort of things that are not LLMs, and like, and then they get confused and they get the like things confused, and they're like, oh no, my AI, like, oh, they said that like the enemies in this video game use AI for their behavioral patterns, and it's like, yes, it's already programmed into them. That's like actual artificial intelligence. That's their artificial like brain that makes the enemy like stalk you through the darkness or whatever, or attack when they see you, or aggro on you or whatever. But that's not the AI we're talking about. Those are different things. Also kind of surly because Microsoft, Google, Apple are all replacing their old spell and grammar checks with LLM BS. I know, and it's all so shit, and it's also wrong on many levels. So yeah. Sky, take care. I hope that you have some good calls. Have fun. Hope you had a good time with Mouse. Little Chaos, yo, what up? Welcome on in. It's good to have you here. I miss the days where I didn't have to question, wait, is this AI? Yeah. I hate, like, wasting time, like, researching if a short was made by someone who's a douchebag, right? I miss that. I miss when I could just enjoy the content that was up there and enjoy it for what it was supposed to be. Ah, God, it's just annoying. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's yeah, we had real AI that like was like, yeah, programmed by human beings, which was a thing that was, yeah, it wasn't even no one was concerned about it. Like, we made the Terminator jokes of, oh, like, if we make the video game characters too smart, they'll come to life and kill us. And those were, like, you know, the Skynet jokes and shit. And now we have, like, Gen AI, which is actually, like, Terminator's, like, cousin who never actually learned to read, trying to tell us what we should believe and what... like, what sources we should trust and shit. And it's insane. And it just, like, hallucinates crap all the time. And it's just destroying the environment and plagiarizing things and is just completely unnecessary, which is why somehow, despite being the richest cabal of billionaire douchebags in the world, every tech guy is like, you have to use it, and still can't get everyone to even give a shit about it. So, God... if it's so good, they wouldn't have to sell it to us like that. And it's clearly not. So, yeah. Post-concert depression, understandable, Sky. My God, that's the worst one, too. Like, post-event or post-concert depression sucks. Where you're like, I had such an amazing time. I'm so reinvigorated being around these people and doing this, like, cool thing that we all love together. And then you go back home and you're like, wow, it's really nice to sleep in my own bed and be around my pets and vibe with, like, you know, the people who are, like, physically around me or whatever. But now, oh, man, I wish it was like that all the time. I wish it was like that cool event all the time. Yo, Vanilla Strawberry Soda, welcome. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's getting into smartphones and crap. It's ass. Yeah, they're losing a ton of money. They're losing like billions of dollars right now. OpenAI, it's awesome to see them just fucking crashing and burning, you know? Yeah. It was a really amazing concert. Good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I think the bubble's like getting closer to popping all the time, which is really neat. Still suffering post-concert depression. It's the worst. It sticks around for a while. It's like it's just the lack of like that level of dopamine is what it is. Anyway, chat. Thank you for joining me. Since we had a bunch of people join while we were ranting about random other things here together, quick update on tonight. This is a slightly different thing than what we've been doing the rest of the month. Obviously, we're still raising for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. That said, speaking of, Spark, thank you for the $10. Thanks for buying a toy for the hospital. That's really kind of you. Thank you for also voting on the poll. Went to Elsa, as is deserved this month. Evil Siggy Boy has been super stinky. Thank you for that support. That really means a lot. Tonight. Okay. Tonight, I'm not pushing the St. Jude gimmick. So obviously, I'm not playing Silent Hill F tonight. And this is not just to get out of it. It's I got some like annoying shit going on the personal side of my screen that I am handling as best as I can without crashing out. So I just need a vibes reset stream. I need to like just chill here with everybody. Very, very happy to have a community that's normally pretty understanding about that. So tonight we're just gonna chill. I'm gonna do like a little bit of power wash sim. Again, from the Instagram DMs I've gotten from a lot of people this week. People had a tough week. This is gonna be like really good, just like chill energy tonight. Yeah, group therapy stream's a great way to describe it. So if you need just your brain power washed, tonight's going to be all about like resetting the vibes, chilling out together, a little bit of healthy escapism and distraction from like everybody's really tough week. And just happy to have people here hanging out. Like seriously, it's not been easy for a lot of people right now. A lot of people are looking for community. So if I can provide community without distracting from it with loud screaming and whatever, like if I can give you like a moment of peace that I also need, like some respite, that is what's going to be happening here tonight, and I'm really happy to have you join me for that. That said, any donations that come through here for St. Jude, those incentives will be also I had like a super late start, that's the other part of it, will be honored tomorrow for Sunday stream, and I will be getting going a lot earlier tomorrow. We had to go to a concert tonight. Morgan's mom was performing in a local community choir, and it was really good, and it was really fun. But we got out of it kind of late, and then I got home and I had to shower and set up stream and everything, so I need to, and then like I said, I'm just dealing with some like annoying personal stuff on my side that I am slowly processing. So having people here to hang out and chill and yap about whatever while I spray a bunch of digital dirt with digital water, and then we honor all the St. Jude incentives tomorrow. I hope that's okay. I hope that's chill for everybody. So yeah. Lullaby, hello, hi. No problem, we're here for you. Do you want to power wash your way tonight? No, I'll be good. We'll have a good compromise. I'll power wash the way that the chat likes me doing. Lover power wash sim talks. Yeah, they're always fun. Everyone gets like insane during these streams. like something like a screw fly, like a screw flies loose off of something and then gets stuck in like a main component of the community, and everyone just devolves during these. Everyone gets like really, we either get like super serious and everyone like cries and it's like, wow, this felt like free therapy, or like what I was doing at the beginning of stream, talking about stop beating up little hurt you who's already in you and already carrying the hurt of your childhood. Stop bullying that kid. It's like, the kid doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, regardless of the size of the issue, regardless of the size of like the mistakes made. Even if there were, and most of the time there weren't actual mistakes made. You're probably a product of like crappy environmental influences, or like lack of education, or lack of socioeconomic support. You know, it's not little kid you's fault. That said, we might have some serious talks. But also, people normally get kind of fucking weird here. So, we'll just do whatever we do tonight. that's the energy. And then tomorrow, vibes will have been reset from the stream. We'll go back into Silent Hill F. We'll raise some good money for charity. I'll do a bunch of wacky crap on screen for you like I do. And we'll just have like a great time together. So hopefully tonight is like a good vibe reset for all of you who need it too after a really tough week. And especially those of you who are in Cozy Gang, you're getting like a bonus Cozy Gang stream tonight. So enjoy that. You say that like we are ever sane. Yeah, no, Spark, perfect stream to work on your crochet. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's exhausted from masking. That too. Like, holy crap, dude. I like, I get so tired from pretending sometimes. I don't even like pretend anymore. Like it is in a way, but it's like learned pretending. Of like, oh yeah, I'm not allowed to just let my ADHD run rampant when I am in a social situation. Little Hurt Me was bullying littler babies who couldn't even hold their own heads up. You were a kid. What? Tell me what adult knowledge you knew as a kid. You didn't. So, any excuse you're trying to make to thread the needle and be mean to yourself, I am going to poke holes in the logic of it because I find that very silly. That's just you not willing to give it a try. I'm telling you. And you deserve to give it a try. Because that's the thing. Because you already lived through that weird fucking past. You deserve to have peace now. You deserve to earn your peace, especially because you're like actively trying to be a better person. Why do you get a dead end to that option? Why do you get a dead end to that destiny? You're allowed to have a good life for yourself. You're allowed to be happy with yourself. What you did as a child doesn't define who you are now. That's not the life you're living right now. You're not living like a fucking like 7-year-old now. If you are, then oh my god, I'm sorry for your whatever happened that made you act like a petulant child forever. But like, that's not you now. You're an adult. A bunch of 18-plus-year-olds here. You deserve peace. Take a big, deep breath. Enjoy it. Learned pretending I didn't know I learned. Yeah, that shit, again, it's ingrained in you. All of us have guilt and shame from shit that is, like, not our fault and out of our control. We gotta, like, deal with that now. You know? Gonna replay this every day while staring in the mirror. Yeah, you better. That's why Morgan put that fortune cookie fortune in the frame of our bathroom mirror that says you do not need to earn rest for me, because I constantly am like, I haven't done enough. I haven't made a big enough impact on the world. I haven't saved enough people. I don't deserve peace. I'm still shitty because I haven't done enough good. And then she's like, okay, you're dumb. Shut up and go nap. Please go read a book. Go like take a deep breath and take care of you, Brian. That's what she does. Lurking, listening, making dinner. Oh my god, enjoy. Oh my god, microwave yakisoba is actually so good though. It hits sometimes when I'm like, I'm not going to a Japanese restaurant and spending $30 right now, and I can buy like the $1.50 like microwave yakisoba, and I know it's gonna take like 4 years off my life every time I eat it, but it still hits. It's got those moments where I'm like, damn, I'm putting this down tonight. Yeah, feed the soul and the tummy. So, yeah. Yeah, we grow, exactly. We freaking grow. You don't have the same logic you did as a kid. And if you do, please, like, genuinely seek professional help. Because no one's gonna baby you your whole life. And if they are, then that's out of my fucking control. Good luck with that. Yeah, Morgan needs to put that on everyone's mirror is what it is, Uber. No one needs to earn rest. We all deserve rest inherently by just being alive and having to survive the crap out of our control swirling around us. Made chicken wings tonight? That sounds so good. Buffalo Wild Wings is not my favorite sauce, but I'm a little bit picky because I'm from Western New York, where, like, wing sauce was invented and we have so many amazing varieties. But Buffalo Wild Wing, you know, the Parmesan garlic is one of their less offensive sauces to me. I actually like that one. So that does sound like really good. Also, homemade wings slap so good. Yeah. I'm not doing enough struggle bus. Yeah. I genuinely, I'm like, I used to be more internet niche micro celebrity famous. Why do I suck now? I used to be more driven to do X, Y, and Z, and then like I bring the stuff up in therapy, and my therapist is like, 6 months ago your sister died of cancer, and you are processing that, and that there's nothing wrong with that, like finding your way back to who you need to be, you know, kind of thing. Remember, the monster you see in the mirror is a fabrication. I'm trying. I'm doing this for chat too, because again, I hope I'm like a better example for other people out there who like struggle with this shit. Because it does me no good to sit here and like fucking deliberately destroy myself ever. And then also on the other side of it, it's like the more positive and like, I don't know, restored I feel, put back together I feel, like the more cool shit I get to do that other people think is cool. Like, I get to make better content. I get to, like, put in more voice acting auditions and be like, yo, I get to announce these cool projects that I'm a part of as a voice actor with this community and have y'all get hype about those too, you know? Like, that's the way that it is. I gotta do this. This is the first domino in changing the rest of my life, and I'm willing to push it over. I'm not afraid of that kind of change. So... I don't know if Morgan's ever been described as a beneficial cryptid. That's really funny, though. I like that. You are a writer or something. Cheese and jalapeno bread from work. God, Hoodie, that sounds so freaking good. Sounds really, really good. I need to remember for myself that needed rest is being productive, too. Yeah. You do no good if you are... in burnout. Also, on top of that, it takes way longer to recover from burnout than it does to take a moment to rest for a couple days or so. I promise you, as someone who has regularly hit the wall, even at like the pinnacle of my success, like when I was like doing Twitch and YouTube and shorts and social media posts and sponsored posts and traveling to events multiple times a month and doing voice acting on top of all of it, and then like everything else, like I hit burnout so many times. I was constantly just like, oh God, I'm never gonna crawl out of this hole. I'm just dead here. It's not worth it. I promise you, it's not. It's much better to be like, yeah, it's okay to take a 15-minute nap every day. It's okay to take a weekend off. Like other people get to. You probably wouldn't shame someone else for doing those things. So stop doing it to you, right? And that's as much to myself as to any of you in chat, by the way. So, yeah. Yeah, Jules, listen. No, that's the first step, and it's always scary to like face yourself honestly and without like ego involved and without like trying to shrink away and deflect and use humor to distract or to do X, Y, and Z that like keeps you out of the crosshairs. But like true maturity, I feel like true like the moment you suffer ego death and you're like, fuck, this is actually kind of like a concerning problem I should address in a mature like adult way, and not in the like, oh, you have to grow up and you have to stop enjoying your fun hobbies. No, it's like so separate from that, right? It's like something that will just help you enjoy the rest of your life a lot more. You'll get to enjoy those hobbies more. You'll get to be fulfilled more. You'll get to like be able to have honest conversations with like the true you, both with yourself and with other people. Like they'll get to know the true you as a result as well. And you'll just be so much healthier and happier and more comfortable in your own skin. Even when things go south and get bad, like you'll be able to like handle that like a lot better. And that's like a cool thing. So I'm like proud of you for being on that like first step of that journey. After she scared you last stream, Cryptid's accurate. Dude, honestly, we had a talk after where I was like, babe, I hope I did not come across as angry at you. I was just so shook after she snuck up on me and was like, hi, like in my ear like a fucking like serial killer. Which was like, I feel so bad. And I was like, you don't have to feel so bad. But I legitimately like she has never pranked me in her life, and she did not mean it to be that way. Yeah, grad school burnout. Ugh. So sorry. Good luck. Takes a while, but you can do it. I promise you. It was a good moment. You know the craziest part? No one clipped that. No one clipped that moment in the stream. I thought that was like actually, God, that was such a sincere moment of being jump scared, where I was just like, holy shit. My God. So, but it's one of those things where like, Morgan, the entirety of our relationship has never, ever, ever pranked me. We have this like understand, like we both have the PTSD where loud sudden noises very bad for the mental health. So we're very sensitive around that for each other. I can handle it in like media, like a movie or like a video game. It's not actually being done to me, right? So I can handle it in fiction. But like person to person, like we're very like respectful of that boundary. So she 100% did not mean for that to happen. And it's one of those things where I wanted to make sure that after stream, I made her know that like I wasn't angry at her. I was not mad at her for doing that. And then, so we had like a talk, and she was like, I feel like the worst person alive. And I was like, I was not mad at you. I hope it didn't sound like I was. And she was like, no, you didn't seem mad at me at all. I just feel so bad. And I was like, oh, I felt bad because I thought that I sounded snappy when I was mainly just trying to get my heart rate back to like not exploding territory. And God, it was just such a mess. It was just like miscommunication. She was like, I thought I saw you turn your head and see me come in the door, so I didn't think that you were going to get jump scared by me. It was so fucking funny, dude. So funny. That was sincerely one of like the funniest moments in a recent stream, I think. So good. Yeah, if you go back and clip it, like, I mean, I think it will be fine. It's just like really, really fun. So, yeah. Also, Flameburb. Oh, also, holy crap, Ephraim, give me 1 second here. Welcome on in. Good luck with work as well. I hope that everything keeps going well. I'm glad, I know that things have been like challenging recently, so I'm glad that you got some like good stuff going on as well. I'll be streaming for at least a couple hours, so if you drop by again, we'll see you. But take care otherwise. Flameburb, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Miamod or Nightbot. We're taking a little bit of a step back tonight. I'm just going to be doing like a chill power wash stream. We're going to be vibing like it's a normal day. All St. Jude incentives earned tonight will be honored tomorrow during Sunday's stream. So just a heads up on that for any raiders coming in. But Flameburb, hope you had a good stream. Accidentally scare people a lot because I'm very quiet. Same. I'm so quiet. I'm like really stealthy. Everyone thinks that I'm not 6 foot though. I'm like, I was like a little bit taller than that, but I didn't want to like hype mog you when you're telling your story here in chat. But I'm very quiet. I'm very stealthy, so I accidentally like sneak up on people all the time. I do this thing where if like Morgan's upstairs taking a shower and I have to like ask her something while she's in the shower, every step up, because you can hear what someone's saying on the stairway at like the top steps from like the bathroom if they're like yelling loud enough. So for like the top like 6 steps of her stairway, I go, Morgan, can you hear me? Morgan. So I don't like just walk into the bathroom and go, hey babe, and have her be like, someone snuck into the bathroom. You know, like, so I'm like super, super careful not to jump scare her ever. Anytime she's vacuuming, she puts on headphones. I always try to like make sure that like I like stay in the same spot and do not like pop up right behind her. Really funny. Stream was good. Was doing some crowd control Minecraft on a multiplayer server for St. Jude. Nice. Love that. Crowd control is an awesome tool for fundraising. I did that for Minecraft, what was that, like 3-4 years ago, chat? Where people just spawned like 5 ender dragons on my head in the overworld, and I would insta-die. And because it was a hardcore world every time, I had to restart the world every single time it happened. So that was pretty wild. We raised a lot of money during that stream, I remember, though. So, you're stealthy because you're close to the ground? I mean, my feet are. But, like, when I look down from the heights that I look down at my feet from, yeah, it's like, yeah, I know my feet are stealthy. I know they're quiet feet. Yeah. Quite as a mouse because you're short. Some mice are actually very long. If you like hold them by like the belly and let their like legs like, they're actually like pretty long. You know, I'm quiet or loud. Yo, what's up, Elric? Quiet or loud? There's no in between. Schrodinger's loudness. Does it happen or does it not? You know. Yeah, coming up the stairs going la 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 real loud. Pretty much. That's like genuinely what I do because I don't want to scare her. If I have to like go into the bathroom and she can't see me enter the bathroom because we have our shower curtain closed, right? And then she just suddenly hears someone be like, Morgan. Like, she's like washing her hair and shit. God, I don't want to do that to her, you know? So. Well, Rod, at least they're your best friends, so you know it's like not malicious. It's just like a goofy thing happening, right? Also, if you're wondering why I'm not reading some of the messages out loud tonight, some of you... I know this sounds like a call out to you, Rot. It's not. It's a call out to anyone who writes a big, huge paragraph in chat. I'm probably not reading out loud tonight, just as a heads up. I'm tired, dude. So far, no Ender Dragons this year. Chat's been nice and healing me and giving me food. I made the mistake when I did it, Flameburb, of setting it at $100 to spawn an Ender Dragon wherever I was, doing hardcore in Minecraft. And that was way too low. It was just way too fucking low. Because it was just like, people were like, $100? I was going to donate that over the course of the month anyway. Just explode the house you just made with an Ender Dragon and insta-kill you, so you have to restart and build a new house. It was truly a mess. So, it might be long, but their height doesn't change. Have you ever seen a rat or a mouse stand on their hind legs? They get really tall. Okay? All right? So... Anyway, chat, it's been almost an hour of yapping, and we got a lot more to do with some power wash tonight. This is the good part of the stream. If you have any good news that you'd like to share with the community, please feel free to do so now. It doesn't have to be anything big. It can always be something that we all can just root you on for with like baby steps or silver linings in a situation. But as long as we can all comfortably enjoy it, feel free to share. I would love to see people congratulate each other on good news, celebrate each other's good news. It's just a nice thing to do when good things are happening to good people in a good community. When, as I've mentioned a couple times this stream already, people had a rough week this week. A lot of you DM me on Instagram. And even though I don't get back to a majority of those DMs, I do see a lot of them. And I know some of y'all were having a rough week. So I hope this stream helps out with that. Get to wind down. Proud of everyone for making it to the weekend. Really, really happy to have y'all here sharing your energy with this awesome community. But we're just vibing tonight. We're just doing power wash. Amanda, welcome on in. And then any St. Jude stuff will be honored tomorrow that's earned tonight. So St. Jude stuff, we can chill on it. We can chill on the like heavy, super heavy cancer talk and stuff tonight that a lot of people like, you know, you can handle it. You're adults. You're mature adults, and I applaud you for that. But also, like, we all have our limits, right? Can't just be constant. So tonight we'll be chilling. If you do want to donate to St. Jude, awesome. Thanks for helping. But no gimmick stream tonight. No Silent Hill tonight. We're just gonna be vibing and power washing people's brains off. So, Breezy, it's giving stepping on my tippy toes to look taller. I've never done that. I've never done that to look taller. I've done that, like, in Walmart to try to reach, like, to the back of the shelf to get the last bag of cat food. So I think that that's more noble and honorable, if I'm going to be honest. Mouse, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. Spent 5 minutes freaking out thinking my 10-year-old drawing tablet finally gave out. I just didn't have it connected to my computer. Oh, no. It's like, I bring up the example of sometimes... Back when I wore glasses, I'd put, like, my glasses on my head, and I'd be like, oh, my God, I'm having so much trouble seeing. Where are my glasses? Yeah. So, mentioned earlier, well, if you did it before I called for good news, it might have been skipped over. But thank you for sharing again. Let's kick off some good news. After I acknowledge this, Amanda, thank you for the $5 to St. Jude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the cause. Thank you. Also supporting Elsa on the poll. Elsa's pulling ahead by a lot in the poll. For which cat deserves a boop. I quit Starbucks. Nice. Good. Fuck them. Am starting work at a local spot. I hope that's a really great change for you. Finished my first year university. Found a love for ceramics. That's dope. I've never, well, it's been a long time since I've been, like, clay throwing. But, like, ceramics are really cool. I kind of want to get into it. That's, like, something, like, down the roadmap if I survive to, like, 60. It's like, oh man, I hope I have like more free time to like go do a ceramics class at like a community studio. Got my nails done, made chocolate chip banana bread cookies. Tasty. Enjoy. Good news, today was pizza night. Yes. enjoy the weekend pizza. I had a good hair day. For curly hair peeps, it's pretty hard to do. Yeah, Morgan's on that curly girl routine, so I understand it. But I'm glad you treated yourself to pizza. Anyone who's been super generous this month towards me, gifting subs or bits or tips or anything like that, or anybody who's been donating to St. Jude, please be treating yourself to some nice stuff as well. Get some good pizza. Pizza weekend. Bad news, Sasha has the zoomies. Oh no, good luck. Good news, I finally have motivation to draw again. So proud of you. Genuinely so proud of you. You know, oh, Jesus, God, I forgot. Scare alerts are on until 6K, by the way. Those are going to get me. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Let me address this quick and then I'll get back to good news here. Darkwing Disco Duck, my goodness. I remember your very generous donation last year as well. Thank you so, so much for that huge, huge $200 donation to St. Jude. Helping save some kids' lives. Helping us get closer to a cure for cancer. No one deserves to go through it, and I really appreciate that. For Major H.F. Webster, St. Jude Hospital staff, that is so sweet of you. Thank you very, very much. Darkwing, really appreciate you. Seriously, thank you so, so much for that generosity, helping out an amazing cause. Guys, we are officially at $5,420. Blaze it. That's some awesome fundraising this month. Thank you. Near and dear to me. Thank you. Yeah, I talked about this a little bit last year. I lost my sister to cancer about 6 months ago, almost exactly 6 months ago. So this year we're pushing hard. We got a slightly higher goal this year. Thank you for getting us so much closer to that with your generosity. Like, truly, thank you so, so much for that support. Really appreciate this community a ton. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're doing good news, by the way, for anyone joining. If you want to share any of your good news, we'd love to celebrate with you. What was I saying? Chaos, really proud of you. Motivation to draw again. You hear me talk about it all the time. Creative blocks are just a natural part of being a creative. You're not always going to be on one. You're not always going to be fully motivated to do stuff. So it comes and goes in waves. If you have that love, that passion within you for that craft still, I promise you at some point it will be that perfect storm of motivation, energy, creativity, you know, lightning in a bottle effect, and it will combine with your passion and you'll be back to it like, you know, riding a bike. Really proud of you, though. We are good newsing, Mouse, yes. Good news, since cutting back to working 4 days a week, I've gotten my creative mojo back. Oh, hell yeah. It's weird. It's like us becoming cogs and in the corporate machine. Takes away our moments to be like with ourselves and with the like ideas and perspectives we love, creativity wise. Like, gosh, who would have thought? Very, very happy to hear that. Finished 5 cross-stitch magnets, started a new one. Love that for you. Good news 1, I got myself lots of groceries so I can try and cook and prepare food at home as much as possible instead of ordering out, at least for a week. Said groceries include ingredients for me to make more rows. My brain literally just blanked because I saw the English spelling of tteokbokki and I was like, what's that word? Because I'm so used to reading it in Korean now. I'm glad that you got all those good ingredients and groceries. Wonderful to hear. My favorite thing to do ever is go to Costco and then for like a week straight, I'm walking around the house and telling Morgan over and over again, I love having groceries in the house. I love having my little meals. I love having my favorite ingredients. It's always fun. Hood news. Made it halfway through my work week. Also, I thought I lost the keys to the bakery. Panicked about having to pay $500 to rekey to the store. God, that would have sucked. Found them in a weird pocket of my bag. Crisis averted. Glad that you're halfway through the week. Only the back end is left. You got this. And then glad that you got to avoid what sounds like would have been truly, genuinely an awful experience for you. Gosh. Yeah, we love those near misses because they're still misses. Good stuff. Mom 1 jump scare clipped. Thank you. Appreciate that, Xander. Good moldy news. I set boundaries with my family this week. It was tough, but I did it, and now I'll be less triggered around them. Moldy, proud of you. It's a hard thing to do. You got to speak up for yourself. I've had to do it a number of times with my own family. It is what it is, though. We have to protect our peace in this lifetime. If you never do that for yourself, like, you know, you're just kind of gonna have to, it sucks, but like your options are continue to put up with the horrible behavior or do something that is probably not going to make your situation worse because they're already not treating you great or not listening to boundaries you already have in place. And as a result, like, you have made your boundaries known, which I think is the better option, right? Regardless of what, like, the reactionary outcome is, because you can't control anyone's reaction. So, also, I'm very far behind on chat, so if you're trying to talk to me in real time, I apologize. It's hard. Give me 1 second to read this in my brain, mouse. I was just saying to Sky, I'm really happy that you got to hang out. Stop calling him Superior Brian, by the way. That's he just because the hype mog. That doesn't make him a better person. He's probably, like, killed a baby bird or something, you know? I have never done such a thing. So I'm the Superior Brian, thanks. But I'm glad you had a great time. I'm glad you got to hang out together. Thank you for what you do. I've treated myself, too. Work bonus is financing my synth obsession. Love that. Love that, Darkwing. That's awesome. Very, very good stuff. Thank you for what you do as well. Really do appreciate that. Oob News got my clean laundry folded, mostly put away. Also slowly recovering from having a double flare day yesterday and just an overall exhausting couple of weeks. Glad that you're taking care of you. Seriously, everyone deserves to. Glad that you're getting, like, the little things out of the way, like laundry, so you don't have to worry about them and make them bigger things in your brain. And then you can, like, kick back and relax and really treat yourself with those good vibes. That, again, everyone deserves rest. All of you deserve peace. Seek it out where you can and protect yourself from yourself when you're being mean to yourself for no reason. Back from making dinner, rattling pom-poms for everyone's good news. Thank you, Mins. Cannot read good news or respond because I'm white-knuckling this bus seat fighting motion sickness. God, Hoodie, stop reading a screen. That always makes me way more motion sick. Please take care of you. Good wombs miss news. Had an amazing day at the aquarium with my besties and like 10 of our mutual friends. Then 2 more joined us for dinner at a Mediterranean buffet. God, I love Mediterranean food. And God, I said that's so weird. Mediterranean. Dude, I love Mediterraneans. We're now chilling with Girbeagly and the axolotl things I got at the gift shop. I love that. I'm so glad you had a lovely day and happy birthday. If y'all haven't wished Liz a happy birthday. Amethyst, welcome on in. Welcome. Good news, it's rare, but I'm genuinely excited today. It's the, I also just realized, Cozy Gang, you have because of this stream, you're going to have like a way easier time getting back to Cozy tier. Cozy era incoming. Because Horror Gang, you have had your spotlight this month already. A lot. You have to admit that it's been skewed in your favor a lot. This is not unfair to you. Good news, it's rare, but I'm genuinely excited today. It's the 17th now here. So it's my birthday. Happy birthday to you as well, Aya. It's been a while since I've looked forward to celebrating today, and that's something to celebrate in and of itself. It means part of you is healing. You might not know exactly which part, but I'm so, so proud of you for getting to that point and getting to celebrate future birthdays. Aging is a blessing, I promise you. It's a really, really special thing. Happy birthday. Thank you for sharing part of your special day here with us. Same to you, Liz. A little short for good news, but for me lately, but good cat news. Cleo doesn't even know she has 2 new cat trees on the way because she's a little brat that keeps going after my roommate's furniture. Oh my goodness. Anything you can do to prevent the furniture destruction, sometimes it's impossible. We've kind of given up with our couch, for instance. Sig and Elsa have destroyed the crap out of that, and then Plinko before them, right? But glad that you got those coming. I hope that Cleo enjoys. Forgot to put a face on Marble Mom's username. She was very worried about maintaining her streak at dinner the other day. Oh, you got to put a face to Marble Mom's username. Nice. I'm glad. Yeah, those streaks are really important to some people. Good news too. Give me one moment here, Maya. I'll drink some water while I read. Multitasking. Yo, that's still cool you got to go, even though it was short, though, Maya. That's great. Like you said, 30 people. That means a lot of people didn't even get to go to that. I'm glad it was quality time. That's very cool. Very, very awesome. Mediterranean food's amazing, and now I'm hungry. Mediterranean food is one of my top 3 cuisines in the entire world. It's so good. Not stop calling him Superior Brian because it's funny. Well, we have different senses of humor, so how's that? Meanwhile, Mia and Mouse in the DMs on Insta joking around and harassing each other. I don't have any good news today. That's okay. You made it to the weekend. There's your good news. Proud of every single one of you. I know it sounds like lip service, but like, as someone who hit 40, who thought that I was not going to survive past my 20s, it's a struggle. It is a challenge. It is hard. It's going to be difficult. It's going to drain you. It's going to make you feel like, is it even fucking worth it? I'm going to tell you, as someone who's older than a large portion of this community, and those of you I'm not older than, I'm at least around your age, I'm proud of you. I am genuinely proud of people for making it through. In today's world, with all the bullshit going on right now, you are still going. I might not know what it is. I can't put a term to it. I can't put a face to it. I don't know what it is that's worth, like, reaching for, but it is worth reaching for. I promise you. It is. It's out there, and whenever you finally find it, you're going to understand what it is. And then you're going to grip onto it real tight, and you're going to go, oh my God, this is a Pinar. What the hell? Now, you're going to find that thing that, like, really inspires you. I promise you. If you haven't found it yet, or you feel like you've lost it and used to have it, you'll find it again. I did. I'm finding it again. I'm putting together the pieces slowly, but I'm getting back to what I think is going to be a better version of me that will hopefully inspire other people to be better versions of themselves and entice them to enjoy my content so that I can eventually afford an LA move. You're all ends to a mean. Or means to an end. I love dyslexia. It's a really useful thing with humor. No, I'm really grateful to have viewers at all. Thank you for hanging out. Despite the curveball tonight. Thank you so much. Cozy bonus stream vibes. It's going to be good. Other good news, I got to meet Sky's pets, and Felix gave me big snuggles. Loki was reluctant to snuggle, but he did let me pet him. Honestly, knowing how much you love Stray Kids, for a moment, I had a really gross image in my brain, but I'm glad that you got to meet Sky's pets. That's wonderful. I had a really gross image of, like, a K-pop idol nuzzling you, and I was like, that's inappropriate and incredibly parasocial. Know that exact feeling, right? Thank you for wishing happy birthdays to birthday people, by the way, chat. Rosie News, I made it to the weekend, and I got out of bed to hang out with my mom. I am very proud of you. I'm very, very happy you were able to stop the bed rot, spend some good quality time together. That's some good stuff. Comedian first and foremost. What if am I, if not a jester, a fool, a clown? That's kind of true. I firmly grasp it. Grab his dick and twist it. Dick twist. Sorry, I just love that clip. That's one of my favorite clips on the whole internet. So, someone would find inspiration in a Pinar? It's probably how OnlyFans started. I'm happy to be a means to the end. Yeah. Well, I appreciate your support. Gross? Gross? My male wife and I are gross? Like, parasocially, that would gross me out. Not the act of a mask-presenting... No, a femme-presenting mask. Probably what I should call Felix. Snuggling another human being. That's not the gross part. Love is love. The gross part is that K-pop idols should not be doing that to anybody. I had the realization yesterday. I'm quietly preparing for adopting another cat after 3 years. Darkwing. I hope that goes so well. I hope that you find the perfect cat to give a forever home to. That is such a lovely thing. Especially for those of us who have lost pets. It is such a hard thing to do. Morgan and I still, earlier today, I showed her a picture of Plinko that made me really miss Plinko. It's a hard thing to open your heart again to love after experiencing grief and loss. But it's something we accept, right? Grief is always going to be on the other side of love, because at some point, love does come to... The love doesn't come to an end, but there is a point where grief starts getting mixed into it. There's always going to be some loss that we kind of have to accept in anything that we love. But when we accept that, it makes those moments of love so much more beautiful, I think. So you putting yourself back out there and being like, no, I want to adopt a cat and give it like a really good forever home is like a truly beautiful moment of humanity, in my opinion. So, thank you. It was a lovely chatting with my mom. Amethyst, I'm glad to hear it. Brian thinks me and my male wife are gross. I didn't sign the K-pop NDA to be treated like this. Oh, you mean Superior Brian thinks that. Yeah, the K-pop war, fandom wars, I don't know, the fight and the whatever. Sick their fans on each other. So, Just lost a pet last night, Ace of Snakes. I'm so sorry to hear that. My condolences to you. It is not an easy thing. It's a terrible fucking feeling. I'm so, so sorry. None of us should have to go through it. Ever. So sorry to hear. I hope that tonight is some good vibes for you. But yeah. Yeah, it happens. I mean, everyone has their own comfort level, too. People who are like, I've experienced loss and I never want to open up again. Frankly, I can't change that. I'm not the one to pry them open and tell them, hey, you have to love something or someone again. That's not my job. If you go that route, that's the path you've chosen. I'll say that it's a lot lonelier to walk. I've done that multiple times in my own life. And I'll let you know, though, that at some point, life has a funny way of reminding you that it's great to experience things. It is actually great to just find something out there, you know? Talk to someone with a different perspective than you. Obviously, there's limits to that. I'm not, like, problematic people, but, like, you don't learn anything new about yourself without learning anything new about the world, right? And a lot of the times when you open yourself back up to the risk of loss and grief by welcoming in love, it's scary, sure, but like you are opening yourself to all these incredible possibilities because you're creating these memories. You're engaging with your emotions in a healthy way. It's good stuff. Lost a good one I had for 15 years. It's been tough, but I knew I would when I was ready. Darkwing again. Huge condolences. As someone, Sig is 16 years old now, and he's got kidney disease, and he's shown a little bit of wear and tear. He's still very active. That's why he is losing in the St. Jude poll, by the way, to Elsa, because he was the naughty boy this month. He was doing bad things. Bad things. Bad boy. But, God, yeah. Long-term pets, they really do become like family members. They really do. So he has big zoomies. He hasn't zoomies because he can't, like, move like that anymore. Although he did. One night he did. He, like, chased down Elsa and was, like, kind of threatening her. He, like, was trying to, like, scruff her. And he's never done that before. And we were like, holy shit. Like, dude, what the hell? What happened that, like, pissed you off about her? And we stopped it, obviously. But, like, we were just like, dude, chill. Like, fucking go take a nap or something if you're being grumpy. But he normally, he doesn't get zoomies. He just gets into shit he's not supposed to. And he, like, destroys crap he shouldn't. He's just, like, he's just a grumpy old boy. No, grumpy old baby. He's a forever baby. He's innocent. Jackie, what's up? Welcome. He's a goofy boy. I love him so much. Yeah, what did Elsa say to him? Yeah, he was trying to jump her. And he's got like... Dude, he's got like 12 pounds on her. It's insane. We're looking at old pictures of when we first got Elsa, though, and we think she has actually grown like a little bit. Like when we got her from the Cat Cafe shelter, they were like, yeah, we're not sure like if she'll ever grow again because she's like the runt. She's definitely like really tiny. And she was like old enough that we were like, oh, she probably won't grow again. But then they were like, we found out like she's a British short hair. And they don't like fully hit maturity until around like 2.5, 3 years or something, which is around like, where she's at. She's like 3 years old. So her having a little bit of a growth spurt is not that weird. But she's still going to stay like super tiny, I guess. So, yeah. Corey, thank you for the raid, by the way. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed up by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot. Corey, what were you up to? Welcome on in. Welcome. She was 15 years old, liver, pancreas, gallbladder. I'm so sorry to hear that. It's so hard when, like, there's nothing you can do. It really is. So sorry to hear. She isn't allowed to grow, must stay small. She's still so small. But Sig does have, like, 12 pounds on her. It's wild. I miss my old man, my old lady every year. Or every day, but 12 and 14 wasn't bad for kitties. Yeah, I cherished the years that we got with Plinko. He's taken from us way too soon. But yeah, we have so many wonderful pictures and memories and videos. And there's a million videos of him on my YouTube. Like, it's so crazy to go back to old YouTube videos and be like, oh my God, this is like, what Plinko was like in her everyday life. So yeah, I don't know. It took a while for me too to open my heart up again. You know, I was just happy having just Sig, and then when we met Elsa, Morgan was like, I think I'm ready. I think like it's time to welcome this strange little worm into her home, and now we have her. So yeah. Only 3's practically a baby in cat years. Yeah, she's a little baby. You did crowd control Minecraft again, Corey. I hope it was great. Welcome on in for those just joining us. I'm about to get some Power Wash Sim 2 going. You might be wondering why I'm not doing Silent Hill F, even though we are in the middle of horror era on the the St. Jude gimmick. Dude, I can't believe we're at $5,400 raised for the month. Y'all are legends. Like, thank you. But I'm going to be... I had a rough, weird day. I got some, like, strange, like, stuff on the personal side of the screen I'm dealing with. So I need a little bit of a decompression. I need some good vibes. I need some good energy. I need a vibe reset. And then tomorrow... So any incentives earned tonight will be honored during tomorrow's stream. So they'll, like, stack the way that anytime I'm offline, they do the same thing. But tonight, just power wash Sim. And from the consensus I've heard in chat tonight, as well as a ton of like DMs I've gotten on Instagram this week, this has been a hard week for people. And I really hope that this stream helps power wash the bad energy out of your brain folds. So yeah. Saying goodbye to an animal you love is heart-shattering. It's important to cherish the memories. Absolutely, yeah. Be thankful that they were even a part of your life. That's why I like to call them, like, forever homes. Like, my cats have their forever homes now, and I'm so glad I can provide them with those. Ray, welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm going to be hugging and loving Abby to pieces tonight. Yeah, do so. Like, you should anyway. It's wild. When we lost Plinko, I started a new habit. Where every single time I am in a room with one of my cats, unless, like, I'm streaming and they, like, you know, walk into the office and walk to the opposite side of the room, I can't do it. But every single time I am near my cats, I say, I love you. I say, I love you, Sig. I love you, Elsa. And I give them a little scritch on their head while I say it. And I just do that every single time. Because there were so many moments that, like, Plinko was being cute on, like, the couch. And I'd just be like, hey, buddy, I got to go take care of something. And didn't, like, actually acknowledge him. Didn't actually, like, spend that small moment together that I could have. Because you don't know what day's the last day kind of thing. So that's my new habit. Or not new habit. I guess I've been doing it for years since we lost Plinko back in, what was that, 2021? So, wow. Half a decade I've been doing this. Every single time I am in the same room with Sig or Elsa, I say, love you, Sig. Or love you, Elsa, and give them a scritch. So sometimes they get like 5 million in the same day if I'm like ADHD and forgot my water bottle upstairs or something. I have to go like run back to where it is. So that's the way I've incorporated that, like, that grief into like a healthier kind of thing, and a reminder that we do unfortunately have limited days of peace before things, you know, loss kind of creeps in there. But it's good to open your heart. I promise you. It's really, really good to love. It's good to find connection. Whether that's with other people or with a pet or parts of yourself like we've been talking about here tonight. So, yeah. Me to lurk until you're done. Enjoy, Sky. Take care. Good luck with all that. Hope it goes well. Yeah, chat. Give your pets a good snuggle if you can for me and all the rest of us. Yes. What a beautiful way to show them love daily. Yeah, and it's such a small thing. It's just like a habit now. It's like in the beginning, it's like, oh, shit, I walked out of the room without telling Sig I loved him and giving him a little scritch behind the ears. But now I just do it automatically. And they like to cuddle with us anyway. Like, earlier today, again, you know, like just processing some crap, and Elsa could kind of tell I was like in a sad mood. And she just like ran up on me and she started like nuzzling all over me. So cute. Loved it. Got Bowie into lap right now. Very cute. Yeah. Very, very cute. Love that. I'm going to get some spraying going. Y'all ready for it? If you are, 8's in the chat. Get a little bit of spraying going. Can continue the hashtag deep talks, or who knows. Chat, it's past midnight. Some of you have been fed snacks. You might turn into gremlins. I have no idea. Make sure you're, grab some snacks, get some water. Don't go to the bathroom. It's not a pee break yet. Get in some comfy clothes. We're locking in some Power Wash Sim 2. Vibing. Good vibe reset day for everyone in the chat. And then also on top of it, we get to recover some energy for tomorrow and go extra crazy for St. Jude stuff. As I jump back into horrible, horrible Silent Hill F scary vibes. Yeah, you'll get to, like, recharge your tank, too, if you're scared by the game. Or you'll get to, like, recharge your energy so you can laugh extra hard at me playing that game. Whatever, dealer's choice with that one. So, yeah. There we go. Going to the bathroom. How dare you! Before leaving the house, I always tell my cat I love him and to be a good boy. Oh my god, I always say goodbye to my animals. Whenever, like, earlier today when we were leaving, I was like, all right, bye you two, love you, take good care of the house. It's fun. I come home before anything else and make sure to give them love. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, brainwash time. Again, proud of everyone for making it through a really tough week. It sounded like it was tough for a lot of people. So, we just got the good brain blasting going. It's going to be good. Cleo's learned the phrases I say when I'm leaving for work, and she tries to keep me from going. Oh, no. Yeah, anytime. So, Sig, because he's just been with us for so long, understands that, like, when I pull out the suitcase that I use to travel with, or my backpack that I use to travel with, it means I'm going to be gone out of the house for several days. And he gets super depressed, and he'll lay on the bag or try to crawl into it. Like when I went to St. Jude, when I went to Memphis, Tennessee last month, he climbed it, like, into my backpack, trying to, like, stop me from going and packing. So he knows, because he gets, like, mega depressed when I leave, according to Morgan, where he just deflates and becomes like a puddle that's vaguely Sig-colored. And he, like, just is very, very sad. So, you'll never guess who I just got a Weverse live stream notification for. It better not be Superior Brian. You better say, I need the viewership more than he does. And if it was for Felix, that's parasocial, okay? Yeah, it's so cute. It's so funny when they, like, learn your routine or learn, like, certain, like, activation phrases. I actually saw somewhere that since cats don't understand that you'll return saying goodbye as you're leaving might put them in more distress. Oh, no. Well, I always give them, like, mega scritches and stuff. I'll be like, I'll miss you so much. I'll miss you. I feel like that's better than just disappearing on them. And them, like, walking around being like, where'd they go? Oh, no. You're up on the computer. Superior Brian is on the phone. I'm Brian maxing. God, you're going to OD on Brian. That's not good. There's a limit. Consume Brian safely. That's weird. Please read all instructions before consuming Brian. What a wonderful way to go. From what I know about the idols you like, and then you watching this stream, you're going to die of brain rot, like overexposure. It's like radiation poisoning. It's like the demon core of, like, internet content. As far as Cleo knows, her magic ritual of putting her companion Fluffy Sock by the door works to manifest my return. That's cute, though. Yeah, consume your brie in moderation. Absolutely. Look at the dosage and talk to your doctor, please. There are side effects. Tell Leggy. Oh, that made me think with the conversation we're having, too, about what's going on. Everyone be extra kind to Leggies. So. Listen, kebabs are good. I've seen that meme before, by the way, Just Now Gaming. Welcome on in. Welcome. Superior Brian is... his bandmate, Superior Brian. So Brian in the K-pop group you like is pregnant, and this is something that is perpetuated as a rumor by his bandmates. Dude, K-pop has changed a lot since I was like 15 years old. Like, with all things cat-related, I suggest doing your own research to best learn how to care and interact with your... Yeah, honestly, cats are all so hyper-individual. They're so big of personalities. Anytime I hear someone be like, oh, I don't like cats, they don't have personalities, I'm like, you have not ever been liked by a cat, I can tell. My cats have mega crazy personalities. Yeah, Sig likes when I'm like, I give him like a goodbye ritual. Like, he still gets sad when I leave, but like, he's happier that I gave him any attention. Mainly because, again, my theory is it's an Oliver and Company thing, and he was raised by street dogs, since he was a street cat. And he's like a way more like dog-like demeanor and interaction with me. But he does deflate when I leave, and Morgan sends me pictures anytime I'm on a trip. And I feel really bad. I'm like, I'm doing this to this poor innocent baby animal. I'm the monster. No. Makes me sad. Friends don't let friends overconsume Brian's, yeah. This is your brain. This is your brain on Brian. Yeah. It's a danger. Young men in American society are being radicalized because they consume too much Brian. It's a true problem. Tonight on Fox News. Brookie, hello. Thank you for the 220 stream streak. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. One of the most underrated Disney movies, Oliver and Company. I don't think it was at the time. I think it is now. It was, like, forgotten about. But, like, when I was a kid, everyone talked about it. There was, like, Oliver and Company merch and stuff that you could get at, like, TJ Maxx. But, yeah, it got lost to the sands of time because there were, like, bigger, flashier movies. I had a roommate. Wait, I had a. Can you tell the dyslexia is in full force tonight, or what? I had a roommate. I had a roommate that when I moved in claimed he didn't like cats but would put up with mine. Layla charmed him so much that she slept on his bed half the nights. Also, she became besties with the dog. She's so cute. That's adorable. I love that. Cats are like stealth, like so good at convincing non-cat people to become cat people. Sands of Time. Love the mouth typos. I do them. I'm dyslexic. Diagnosed with. So, a moo-mate, you say? Yeah, a cow that goes to college has a moo-mate. When I leave the room my cat is resting in, he perks his head up like he's about to follow. Oh, I love, yeah, Sig and Elsa will get into a mood where they want to follow me around the house, and it's really cute. Or Morgan. Whoever they just pick for the day. I wish my parents had it for me and my siblings. Oh, for Oliver and Company. I thought you meant like, oh, your parents left the room, and then like you would perk your head up and want to follow them. But then they wouldn't give you, they wouldn't say goodbye. Also, Mouse Detective. Yeah, those are fun. Those are really good. Oliver and Company, yeah, the Gen X or X-Millennial pipeline to furrydom, if that's really the case, if Oliver and Company had a part in that, didn't work on me. I read the frickin' Redwall books and I didn't end up being a furry. You know, I have a lot of friends who are furries. You know, I don't disrespect the culture. It's just I'm not one. And I dodged the bullet because I was very into like Redwall. I was really into like anime and manga that had like Fox Girls. I loved Fox Girls. I don't know why. I thought it was a cute aesthetic. And then the other part of it was I just wanted to be an anime girl so bad. But I dodged that bullet. That's not even a bullet. That was like a missile. Denial's the first step. Okay. Denial's the first step, but the first step's been going on for like 6 years in this community. So how's that work? Yeah, Disney's Robin Hood, definitely up there. Conventionally attractive Disney animals. If a plane went down to a furry convention, the entire internet would probably fail. 99% of the community, the furry community, are coders. And like do IT. Absolutely. Oh my god. The internet would absolutely just explode. The number of like of coders and IT personnel that are in the furry space, dude, it's wild. It would absolutely sink the internet. Yo, what's up, Curly Fries? Hello, hi, welcome on in. Thanks for joining. Bonus cozy day. Sorry, horror gang. You will have plenty of opportunities to watch me cry and pee my pants on stream. Okay, I promise you. Also, Morgan and I are hopefully getting the skirt taken in. She's gonna do it tonight or tomorrow. So if I get going early enough, who knows? Maybe Brinako Scuffed Hinako stream goes on tomorrow to make up for the fact that you are now only $580 away from losing out on more Silent Hill F time and us getting back to like Tomodachi or something. Yeah, that's the other thing. People always like make fun of furry culture, and I'm like, I guarantee these people could like paycheck mog you. I bet these people could absolutely flex on your ass if they were as nasty as you. Because those suits are so expensive. And you don't need a suit to be a furry, and you don't need like a full suit to be a furry either. But the people who are especially like really into the culture and like commission really like high quality suits, those are expensive. So, safety pins work in a pinch. Well, so what we're going to do is I'm going to put it on, we're going to pin it, and then Morgan's just going to take it in. Because I don't want to pin it every time. I was about to type that I used to be obsessed with foxes, and then I remembered I had a hero named Silver Fox. Mm-hmm. Wow, those subconscious moments where everything kind of makes a little bit of sense, Spark, huh? Through your own creative expression. I wonder what that's about. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 580. Dude, my math is off. This is why I let chat do it. 580. 580 away from Cozy Gang taking over yet again. So, yeah, a lot of artists in the furry community as well. Absolutely, Jack. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, they pay for a lot of art because they want their persona, which is like, that's kind of cool, right? Like you discovered an aspect of your personality that you're like, I am so in touch with this aspect of my personality, my persona, that I now like know what I would want art of my own persona to look like. And I want that like expression and that like presentation of myself. Like that's cool, dude. That's like knowing yourself way more earnestly than people who walk around and like call those people weird. Yeah, Horror Gang could speedrun to 7K like y'all freaking did last stream. God, Thursday's stream was unreal. I was like, oh my God, we're back on Tomodachi Island. And then it was like freaking, what, an hour and a half, and Horror Gang had already gotten Silent Hill back on the screen. I respect the people who wear the suits so much. They're beautiful. Yeah, the heat stuff is like the biggest thing that all of them like trade tips and tricks about. Yeah, for sure. Because, yeah, it does get hot, especially when you're walking around like a super populated convention or some shit. So, you need a mirror to reflect. You do, Spark. Just saw someone on TikTok talking about a fursuit at auction, and it was $50K, which breaks my brain. Yeah, and they all get reputations. So, like, a lot of the times when you commission them, you're commissioning a fully unique, individualized piece of art. And then one of the biggest things that happens is when you name your persona and you name all like the aspects that makes your persona so unique, other members in the furry community like memorize that and learn that and end up being like, oh, that suit or that person in the suit is this persona name. And they recognize the suit. So when they go on auction, when someone's like, I outgrew this suit and got a new one commissioned, or I'm leaving the furry community or whatever, people will be like, oh my God, I can't believe whatever the name of the suit is on auction. Holy shit, wow. I'm going to bid that up to 50K because it's worth that much or whatever. Like, that happens all the time. It's really wild. Yeah, there's some like impressive art, impressive fursuits that get commissioned. It's so cool, right? Very, very neat. Yeah. So, I think it's cool. Again, if y'all have never seen, Ethan made like a really great YouTube video where he very respectfully engaged with the furry community at a furry convention and talked to like a bunch of people there and just like ask them like questions that were not leading, that were not like disrespectful or something that would make them feel uncomfortable, and just had like an earnest like person-to-person talk, which is my favorite thing. Again, if you want to ever feel less lonely, less miserable, less put into a narrow box, you have to talk to people from different perspectives of life. It doesn't necessarily have to be a furry, but you have to talk to other people. You have to like have new experiences. You have to find new perspectives to think of things from, even if you end up not being like, that's going to be my permanent perspective too. Or even if you only sample a couple of the aspects of that incorporate into your worldview. You have to. And that, like, doing that kind of thing where he was like man on the street interviewing a bunch of them and vibing with them in a very respectful way, mutually respectful way, is really cool that he did that, because like he got this brand new perspective. He got to like open his mind to this like community he didn't know anything about, learn about them, and have this like new, very fulfilling moment that he can think back to. And, you know, speak up for people who are misunderstood a little bit more, I think. I think that's a good thing to do. It's the Anthony Bourdain, it's the thing I keep calling, like, for me, my personal philosophy is the Anthony Bourdain school of life. Yo, what's up, Matrix? Welcome to the stream. Where it's like, I love to go out and try cuisines I've never tried. I like to go out and try restaurants I've only seen driving by most of the time. I love to go out and talk. The other day, Morgan and I were shopping for clearance clothes, and a lady came up and just started talking to us about, like, surging price tags at stores. She's like, you think this is a good idea on clearance, but this, a couple days ago, was actually $2 less. And we were like, oh, shit. And, like, we just started talking with her. And a lot of the times, I don't like when a stranger comes up, and I keep it, like, very short, and I keep it, like, very subdued in how I reply. But she was like just having a normal, friendly conversation. And it was really nice to just be like, oh, cool. You just had this like nice conversation with this woman. And it turns out like she agrees with like our thoughts on stupid corporate American practices as well. And like, cool. Nice little exchange. We didn't have to become best friends. We didn't have to welcome each other into each other's homes. It was passing on the street kind of moment where things lined up and wow, cool. I have that experience. I love to go out. I love to try little things around my community and make my city feel less boring, less run-of-the-mill, you know? So, yeah. Speaking of AAPI month, I got to attend a talk by actor Ken Jeong, sponsored by my company. That's dope. Oh, my God. I highly respect Ken Jeong. Really, really cool dude. He's had a weird career as well. But also, he started his, like, on-screen acting career in his 40s when he was a full-ass, like, doctor, like, well-respected doctor at a hospital. And it's crazy because he was like, he pivoted to acting. And it's like, it gives me hope as someone who's like, man, I kind of miss doing on-screen acting. Thank you for that update, though. That's cool. Yo, what's up? Shira, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. That's really neat that you got to do that, though. I love that. He was a legit, real doctor before he played one on TV. He didn't even do, he did the opposite of the joke of like, I'm not a real doctor, but I play one on TV, right? He can actually be like, I am a real doctor, and now I'm playing one on TV. Yeah, he has a whole ass MD. It's crazy. And then he had to degrade himself in the fucking, like, Hangover movies. Like, fuck those movies forever for that. Fuck Todd Phillips. But, like, you know, work was work in Hollywood at that time, and I don't disrespect him for taking those roles because there was pretty slim pickings in that era for any Asian actor in Hollywood. There was not a lot of positive rep for us. Very happy to see a lot more of it with, like, K-pop Demon Hunters and The Farewell and Mirai and like a bunch of other really great Asian-led stories and Asian-led movies that are out there now. Every month we have talks like that with some great people in various spaces depending on the month. February we had the LeVar Burton. God, that's so cool. Love that. Love that you got to talk to LeVar. Like, what a cool human being. I'd love to pick his brain. That's really, really awesome. Hello, things in my phone. Bunch of bugs just crawling around, and they occasionally hit the right notes on the keyboard to communicate with you. Isn't that wild what technology has allowed us to do? Dude, this is a bird egg. Den tower eggs. I was climbing all over the nest, and I didn't even realize what it was at first. Egg. Eggward in chat, please. Thanks. Eggward moment. Very cool. But yeah, I don't know. I know it's scary. I know it's hard. I have social anxiety as well. Very much like the prototype of an ambivert. I mean, everyone technically is an ambivert to some degree. But, like, I'm like, I don't know. I sometimes don't like to just, like, go out and do new things either. But I promise you, if you, like, do it with some level of intention, there's a higher chance than not that you'll walk away with, like, a really positive, good, cool experience. And have a new perspective on life or even food, like your new favorite restaurant. And you can't decide or find out what you don't like without trying new things also. As shitty as that is, and I get it from the, like, neurodivergent angle, it's like, I don't want to risk that restaurant because what if they make that dish that I love at this other restaurant not as good? And then I'm going to be like, oh, shit, I wasted money and time, and that now I ate something I don't like, and now I'm having, like, a neurodivergent crash out over that. But, hey, at least you gain the knowledge of, like, hey, I won't order that from that restaurant ever again. You have to learn the good and the bad kind of stuff. You have to, like, know your limits in life. Otherwise, I don't know what to tell you. I will break my legs now, apparently. Ow. Find leaning into my extroversion leads to better experiences 90% of the time. I feel, yeah. The power wash sounds washing my brain tonight. That's the plan. Glad to hear it. I love this Jake lift. So fun. I'm not saying you have to force yourself into uncomfortable situations either. Everyone has, like, a mental health limit. Everyone has spoons, right? Everyone gets low spoons. And then some people have, like, trauma and other stuff in their past that stops them from doing it. I'm aware of those examples of things. But it's like a goal to at least have in your brain that you'll eventually, like, want to work towards is, like, opening your mind a little bit more and having those experiences. Even, again, if it's crossing the street to, like, your neighborhood deli you've never tried and just ordering a sandwich. Like, talking to the owner of the deli and finding out, like, a little bit about him. Jake Lift, save me, Jake Lift. Jake Lift, please. Big Yoshi. Save me, Big Yoshi. Jake Lift with the... Yeah, with the dumpster. Kind of insane they gave him the dumpster. Oh, he won't do it if it's... There we go. Oh, my God, that wiggled. Oh, he's not doing it right now. I thought that he would do it anytime... Didn't he do it before when I sprayed him up the beehole? I thought when I sprayed him in the beehole, he wiggled this. I guess he just decides when he... Oh, yeah, there we go. Now he's shaking the cake. There's a healthy balance for sure. A healthy amount of stepping outside of your comfort zone goes a long way. Yeah. And even if it's just inch by inch, you know, you get to the destination eventually. You hate it here? Why? I'm bideting him. Guy who's, like, just getting into experiences. I mean, that's, like, a lot of people I know, unfortunately. I'll have someone be like, yo, dude, did you know that, like, this very, like, common knowledge thing? And I'll be like, yeah, I did. I'm glad you're catching up on 20 years of that. That's great. And there's no shame in that. That's not me, like, judging someone. The reason I do is just sometimes they're, like, my very normie friends who don't go outside their comfort zones ever. And they're like, oh, my God, I had no idea. Wow. The future is now. And I'll be like, yeah, this is something. Yeah, I started doing that like 20 years ago. And it's cool that we can now talk about this thing that you finally decided to try. But those are, like, they're the same type of people who get into, like, a complacent sort of rhythm and, like, poo-poo anything that's new anyway. So that's why I'm like that with them. But, like, those of you out there, like, those of you in chat, like, a lot of you are always like, man, I want to be more outgoing. I want to be, like, prouder of myself. I want to find, like, this spark that, like, taps into my adventurous nature, or I want to feel, like, fulfilled and happy about different aspects of my life. So I know you're already on that path just with the mentality. But, like... Those of you, I don't know, like, you're ahead of them. I'll say that much. I have, like, friends who are, like, fucking, good Lord. You know? Good Lord. Yo, Ace of Sticks. No, honestly though, like it's 2026. It's 2026, so I don't think you did anything wrong doing that. Now he won't do it again. Maybe the snappiness will be a good mnemonic in his brain so he never makes that mistake again, right? I want the money to be adventurous. Same. But like I'm saying, you don't have to be financially super loaded to do things like walk around a park in your town that you've never been to, right? Go try like a new dessert you've never had from like a local business. Like, yeah, little money things for sure. But an experience can just sometimes come not even from the thing you're spending money on, but like from the people in that like take part in that experience. You might be like, damn, the store owners of like the local dessert place are so nice. Makes me want to come back and support their business and see them have like success. Right there, you've technically made some kind of connection. Like sparked something. Again, you might not be best friends. You might be not going to each other's like homes, but like that's a human connection. And in an era where humanity is being stripped away from so much, I think it's so important to point that out. This is the year of not talking about doing things and instead just doing them. Yeah, for real. I broke down like some aspects of like one of the books I'm writing right now to chat a few streams ago. And Morgan was like, babe, you got to stop just telling people about what you're writing and just like fucking suddenly drop a book. You just have to fucking do that. Tried out a hole-in-the-wallish fish and chips place once. I loved it so much. I became a regular and the owners and I built a great rapport. I love that. Yeah, I love becoming a regular at a place that's like newer to me. It's kind of dope. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is the year, like, just fucking do it. Pull the trigger. Again, I doubt you are gonna be on your deathbed. Brookie, thanks for adding the quote. I doubt you're gonna be on your deathbed and go, "Thank God I held myself back. Thank God I never reached out to anybody. Thank God I never let the people close to me know how I really felt. Thank God I didn't ever have any new experiences. Thank God I gave into misery and just loneliness and just gave up on hoping that things could get better, or that like 10 years from where I was in the moment, I would maybe be in a different place, doing different things with different people that were really the things that I dreamt about doing. Like, none of you are going to like be on your deathbed like, oh, I only have the ability to say 5 more sentences. Thank God I never fucking did anything for myself. Thank God I never did anything good for myself or tried anything new. You're not gonna do that. You're too smart. You're too driven. You love too much. You care too much. You feel too much. I know it, chat. About to take more PTO this year. I'm proud of you because corporate America does not deserve our time, our energy as like machine parts. And B, like, yeah, rest is like a good thing. It's just like a nice thing to incorporate regularly. Spent almost 20 years as a contractor who didn't earn it. So I've accumulated a company record amount. Holy crap. That's wild. I'm glad that you're doing that for yourself. That's awesome, Darkwing. My family and I tried a new restaurant today. The burgers were so good and tasty, right? Like, holy crap. Morgan tried a local burger place that's new the other day. Speaking of books, my mom caught the story bug and is constructing a paranormal romance right now. Love that. What the hell? Family of writers? She's more of a planner than I am, so she got almost everything figured out right now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's cool, though. Outlines are good. So, like, there's no wrong way to write. The only wrong way to write is not doing it. Speaking of, I finished a book last night. I was really happy with it. It was called Episode 13. Probably give it like a 3.75 out of 5, which I think is a pretty good grade. It's fun. It was really cool. It had some like liminal horror in it. Had a lot of existentialism, a lot of like quantum physics stuff without overcomplicating its plot that like ties into real science involved with the paranormal. I thought it was really neat. Tried a family-owned restaurant once, and it was probably the only place I didn't leave with leftovers. I want to go back someday. Yeah, you just like, you hork it down. It's good. absolute dive of a place that does Korean fried chicken. Listen, I'm going to tell you this about Korean food. The more like family run it looks. If it's like a dive, it's going to have the best fucking Korean food you've ever had. If you've got an ajumma in the kitchen who's yelling at her husband, you're going to have the best kimchi of your life. You're going to have the best bulgogi. You're going to have the best anything you order off the menu. I promise you. The blinds were broken. The chairs were mismatched. I had Costco toilet paper as napkins. Love it. I bet it was the best food you've ever had. That's so good. My good news is relevant to the topic. I'm at a family reunion and I've been dreading it, but it's been amazing. Curly Fries, proud of you. Very happy to hear that it turned out way better than your anxiety suggested it would. Amy, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Been reconnecting with my aunt and we've been becoming instant BFFs. Love that for you. As someone who's not close to my extended family, because a majority of them fucking suck as human beings, love hearing about people with those stories. I love hearing about... I do not get envious of other people. I get excited that someone else is breaking the cycle. I'm excited that someone else has the opportunity. That's great. Love that for you. Don't know if she'll publish it, but I hope it gives her some creative outlet. Oh, about your mom's book? Yeah, yeah, creative outlet. That's the that's the whole thing too, right? I saw this great thing. There's this dude who was doing an interview about media. And he was talking about how, and it was like, this is the like most base take I've ever heard in my life, where he was like, it used to be that people, he was like, nowadays people will make a movie or write a book or, you know, create something. He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 20. Fang, thank you for the 21 months with Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that a lot. It's a big resub. I know you could be using Prime anywhere. Thank you for using it here this month and supporting the channel. That means a lot. But yeah, I will always recommend the book Lexicon by Max Barry for science fiction mixed with literature history. Can't explain the plot and do it any justice, but it scratches my English lit degree. Love that. I almost double majored in creative writing and psychology and then ended up just minoring in creative writing instead, but I had enough credits to do like legitimately like 6 like minors. So I have a plethora of interests from both academic and more like personal things that I've gotten into throughout my life. Love the idea of that marriage of genres and themes. Granny was in the kitchen barking orders. It was amazing. Love that. Yes. You can get a Korean ajumma, a Korean granny, yelling at her husband who's probably sitting there just like doing a crossword in the newspaper and not actually helping her like serve the food or like greet the guests. Like, you're gonna have the best goddamn food of your life. Additional hood news, I did not become the personification of this on the bus, and now I get to enjoy soup and bread. Hoodie, glad that you're enjoying some soup and bread. Glad you're safe. Yeah, enjoy that soup and bread. One of my favorite peasant meals that is just some of my favorite food in general. Give me a piece of bread to dunk into a soup, and that soup is so good. What was I talking about before? Oh yeah, I saw this interview. So the dude was like talking about like media in 2026, right? In the 2020s specifically. And he was like, media in 2026 is you got like books, you got movies, you got these creative things being made. But the problem is either, you know, you got like, you always are going to have to deal with like producers or publishers or whoever sticking their hands in things and going, we want this manipulated this way so that it can sell X number of units and manipulating that. But sometimes now, because of that culture and that grind set, you do have some creators of things that are like, I wonder what the audience would like more. And they're no longer creating art for themselves. And the way that he described it was, you know, creatives back in the day used to create things that they wanted to just create because it hadn't been done before, or they were inspired by other creative works and they wanted to put their kind of spin on it. And it was for them just as much as it was for an audience. So not publishing a book and just writing for a creative outlet for you, I feel like is a lost art. Everyone's like, oh, well, do I publish it? Do I put it on AO3? What do I do? sometimes you don't have to share it with the public. Sometimes you should do it because it felt fulfilling to complete and go, holy shit, I just wrote a 300-page book. No one's going to read it, but I did that thing. I just did it because I'm a human being with a brain that got a dopamine hit off of doing that. It brought me a lot of joy to feel fulfilled in this moment. That's a cool fucking thing that we are capable of doing that, like, no other creatures really do. Like, that's a cool goddamn thing. So, I feel like, and he was like, when you make things for an audience, and you make things for other people, like there's no shame in publishing your stuff. I love when things get published because then I get to share in the experience and enjoy whatever that creative person made. But when you make things with the sole intent of the, like, aspects of it being for other people and not coming from you and your own desire to just put something into the world, that's no longer art, that's commerce. Fucking mic drop, dude. Like that, yeah. You made a product now. You didn't make a creative work because it didn't come from you and from your heart. It came because you went, oh, I hope I get a bunch of clout and a bunch of clicks on this shit. And I get it. That's the game we have to play. I have to pander to a certain degree in my content to make sure that people are, like, going to show up and I can actually pay my fucking rent at the end of every month. Because I work this job paycheck to paycheck the way that, you know, I did at a regular job. But I'm not a huge content creator with 1,000+ subs that can waive off any, you know, rent expenditure. I'm working my butt off here. Sometimes I have to chase the numbers, but I don't let myself lose myself in that. And I don't do it in a way where it's disingenuous. I don't go, oh, if I do this thing that I would never do before, I'll get more numbers. No, it's like, oh, if I do this thing I like doing, maybe it will attract more viewers than this other thing I like doing. And that's not me selling myself out or selling myself short as a result. So, the number of poems I wrote that I've never shared are many. Yeah, fuck yeah. Love that. Used to write so often that my entries have date and timestamps. Love that. That's cool. Yeah, I have so much dated writing in a number of documents on my computer that who knows if it will make its way into a book or anything like that. Right? Very niche interest in stories. Several that I outlined and or partially wrote for only myself because, frankly, they aren't marketable, and that's okay. Yeah, and that's fine. Like Morgan, oh my gosh, guys. Morgan is a phenomenal writer, right? She refuses to show me her writing, but every time I've seen her writing, it's been good. She used to poke me to edit stuff because she was taking advantage of my creative writing education. But Morgan has been working on a book for, like, I don't know what it is, like 8 years now. Something fucking huge. She's been, like, trying to, like, work on this book. And she's like, I don't know if it will ever see the light of day. I don't know if I'll ever share this. She's just been doing this out of creativity's sake. She's just been doing it because she wants to do it, and she likes writing for herself, and she likes the story, the adventure she's created unfolding in front of her for the past, like, almost decade. That's, like, the purest form of creativity there is. She's like, I worked on this shit forever because I like working on it and I have fun and this fulfills me. And it's like something, she'll just be on her laptop typing away, like, when we're, like, hanging out. Because she just wants to do it. And I think that's really cool. I think that's awesome. Stop. I love you. If you ever do want to publish it, you know I'm always open to edit it, but she won't let me read it, chat. She won't let me read this particular one. And she's like, it's so big now. There's so many, like, subplots and, like, complex relationships and shit. She's like, it doesn't even resemble what it started as. I'm really excited if I ever get to read it, even if she doesn't want to publish it. Me with the book I've been working on since, like, 2013. I love that for you. That's so cool you have that. Because imagine, can you imagine, like, a lot of creatives in chat right now are probably jealous because they're like, oh my fucking God, dude. I wish I always had something like that to fall back on. Oh man, I'm not feeling, like, super creative today, but, like, hey, maybe I'll, like, plunk away at this a little bit. I'll chip away at the story I've been writing. And because I know it's not going to be judged by, like, other people, at least in the current version it's in, I just get to enjoy the process of creating and putting something on the page that didn't exist before. That's neat. That's really cool. Are you talking about me and wanted to cry? That's because I love you so much and you're so perfect and I love you. Fun Tolkien fact, The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings are side stories that just happen to be published. His real work was the similar... Yeah, how do I say this again? It's Silmarillion, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm aware. Yeah, I'm a big Tolkien lore fan in that way. Love that. It's so cool. Yep. Yeah, those things are... Yeah, if you want to really know what the hell's going on in Middle-earth, or if you see like a Middle-earth video game that covers shit that you're like, whoa, that wasn't in the Peter Jackson movies. That wasn't in the books. Most likely it was in the Silmarillion. Because he goes so deep into the language and the culture and the history and the things that have nothing to frickin' do with Frodo and nothing to do with anything. Yeah. Actually, yeah, sick little fact, right? It's cool. Love you. I love you, Morgan. Rhymes with Silvermillion, the Silmarillion. I feel like that screwed me up more by you telling me that. I'm like, my brain is like, wait, it rhymes with that, so I have to say it with that cadence and that rhyme structure. He was a linguist. Yeah, yep. He built stories to justify his new languages. Like, what a huge brain, dude. What a big brain guy. I saw this, like, it was like a Mel Brooks light kind of comedy movie called Fackham Hall. Morgan did not like it. I thought it was funny. It just lacked the, like, skillful delivery of, like, a Mel Brooks movie, in my opinion. But Fackham Hall has J.R.R. Tolkien, a very fictionalized version of J.R.R. Tolkien in it for some fucking reason, and it's really, he's a ridiculous character. It's very funny that he's just there. And he's like, no, please refer to me as the author, J.R.R. Tolkien. And, like, that's his full title, is anytime he's introduced. They're like, and this is Tolkien. And he's like, no, the author, J.R.R. Tolkien. And that's, like, his whole bit. Been so happy that I've been getting Tolkien-related YouTube shorts. Hell yeah. That's a good stuff. Insane to think my book started out as a sapphic graphic novel concept, became a book about men loving men. Transition along with me. I love that, hoodie. That's cool though. That's like that's a joyful part of queer art. I know so many people who have transitioned who have done the same type of thing. Like it, y'all. Like I don't know. I think it's cool to be able to like take our characters, our stories, our themes on journeys with us. That's neat. It's a very unique way to approach media that not everyone who identifies as as cis really would be able to fully understand, or even if they do understand it, like fully relate to. It's really cool. But we can like make it more digestible for them through our stories, right? I think that's like a really cool thing. Come to terms with the fact that Silmarillion is just too dense for me. Oh, it's very wordy. It's very dry. I haven't even gotten through the whole thing. I have only consumed it for the past maybe 20 years in like microdosing. Like I microdose the Silmarillion. That's so hard for my dyslexia, dude. Speaking of Mel Brooks, did you hear a new Spaceballs is in the works? I did, and like I'm divided on it, where I'm like, why after all this time? I kind of don't like when sequels or homages come out like, or like reboots come out like so long after like an OG thing. Like sometimes it's awesome, and then sometimes I'm like, who optioned this? Who wanted this specific thing? Like I'll watch it because I love Spaceballs, but like, yeah, it's kind of, I'm always like, huh? So I'm like half like excited for it and half like, huh? Ripping this from something Tolkien wrote in response to a request for a sequel to The Hobbit before Lord of the Rings was conceived, I'm sure you will sympathize when I say that the construction of elaborate and consistent mythology in two languages rather occupies the mind, and the Silmarillions are in my heart. There you go. Yeah, that was his baby. Everything else was his paycheck, but the Silmarillion was his baby. Yeah. So many expectations of what not to do that his books blow it out of the water. It's truly inspiring. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's the other thing, too, right? That should be inspiring, where it's like, again, it's like no one has lived all of life. Also, no one has all of the same tastes. So if someone's like, don't do this in your writing, like, sure, there's a couple universal, like, no-nos, but for the most part, it's just like, do whatever the hell you want. Someone out there might love it if your intent is to share it. And otherwise, again, just do it for you, whether it's shared or not. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to expand on a new Spaceballs because the OG was so fun. Yo, what's up, Lincoln? Hello. I just got back from a show I was in. Nice. My mic wasn't on at first for the number I was singing. Then my wig fell off during the next, but I kept going and had a good time. People probably found that like funny and fun and whimsical though, right? But that's great that you just got through it. That's a true professional right there. That's some good stage presence. I hate when something will be a sequel, but then it's basically a shot-for-shot remake, and the characters are just named different. Yeah, that was, like, my problem with the Thing remake, is they did, like, the Thing, like, it was, like, a reboot, prequel, sequel, whatever the hell, in, like, the 2010s with Mary Elizabeth Winstead, and they just called it The Thing, so it was, like, confusing to people who had never seen the OG, and then it was, like, pretty much just shot-for-shot, and I was like, what the hell is the point of this? This isn't even, like, homaging the old Thing. This is just, like, they were like, let's just do it in HD. And I was like, okay, I guess. Like, you guys could just 4K upscale the OG. I don't know. Let people enjoy peak science fiction body horror from the 80s. Obi-Wan, yo, what up? Hello, hi. Yeah, it was a prequel. Yeah, the dog. Oh, yeah. It just led into, yeah, but it's the same movie. So it's like, so the same events happened to different people, like right before the OG movie, but like shot for shot, where it's like, it felt weak. It made me sad. I like wasn't creeped out by it. I actually thought like the use of like digital effects in it took away from the whole appeal of the original, which was all practical effects work, which was so groundbreaking at the time and still stacks up so well, even compared to today's movies. Twice in the span of like 2 weeks. Yeah, it's like, yeah, if I had a nickel for every time that the Thing attacked this specific base and did the exact same thing to the people who were the same archetypes, I'd have 2 nickels. Weird that it happened twice. You know? Just, I don't want to fall. I was doing so well. Oh my God. Back into the sex swing I go. I don't know. Yeah, that movie did not, the remake or prequel, whatever the hell. And that was the other thing. They didn't market it clearly, so it was like, oh, it's a surprise at the end. Oh, it links to the first movie. And then it's like, I guess. Because, like, in the trailer, I even remember being like, oh, shit, they brought back that scene. I hope that they do something slightly different so it's unique and fun, but still, like, a clean homage. And then I watched it, and I was like, oh, yeah, this wasn't marketed. Like, it was marketed well because it got me to watch it. It wasn't marketed well to, like, set me up for disappointment that I felt after watching it. That was the bummer. That was the stinky part of that. Yeah, for sure. That said, if you have an option, go watch the OG, The Thing, everybody. It is one of my favorite old-school horror movies. Sci-fi horror done almost perfectly, in my opinion. John Carpenter's best work between that and the OG Halloween. And it's just icky and creepy and awesome. And if you liked Still Wakes the Deep, which I loved, by the way, I thought Still Wakes the Deep was such a beautiful homage to The Thing. But if you like that game, go watch the source material. Yeah, I got clickbaited for the 2010s version. John Carpenter and his muse, Kurt Russell. Yep, his beautiful muse, Kurt Russell, with that luscious 80s hair. Narrative voice. They did not, in fact, make anything different. Yeah. Yeah, that legitimately was, like, yeah, shot for shot. There is no reason to see the 2010s version if you have seen the original one. But if you have seen only the 2010s version, go watch the original and be like, oh shit, they did it better 3 decades prior. And if you, this is not me putting down, if you're like, well, Brian, I'm not speaking up right now because I actually like the 2010s ones more. That's fine. Everyone's got their own taste. They're allowed to like that. I will continue to not watch that one, and you can continue to watch that one. You know, it's fine. Whatever. We're all adults here. We're all adults here. 82%. Wait, how much shit do I have? Maybe we'll get this done tonight. I don't know, chat. We'll see. Let me up, please. No! I'm so annoyed. I think that's the thing I maybe don't like about this stage as much is it's so easy to fall. Yeah. Get me in debt. Heading to bed. Spark, get some good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. For Whiplash double feature, watch Kurt in Overboard right after. You know, Morgan and I cooked up the best double feature of all time. Wait, if you've been struggling to find a good double feature movie night for yourself or others, watch Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? And then follow it immediately with Sinners. Same vibe, a lot of similar social messaging in both movies, completely different genres and presentations, but like very similar like thematic sort of like energy in both of those. Do that. Go watch Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? And then immediately lead into Sinners. I think that would be like an absolute banger of a double feature. I think that'd be so good. I'm not speaking up right now because I haven't seen either of them. One of the only remakes that shot for shot that I'm accepting of is Funny Games. I haven't seen the OG yet. Shira actually harasses me all the time to see it. I haven't seen the remake either. Its purpose was more to translate it than to do like the kind of yeah, because that's the thing too, right? Is like if the purpose is like we're translating it, it does normally honor the source material in a more digestible way. Whereas like, yeah, a lot of times like American remakes of like Japanese horror or East Asian horror is like really rough. Does not translate great. Even as like cinematic techniques. So should I do that for the first time I watch Sinners? Honestly, I kind of feel like it would be a vibe, but regardless of how you get to Sinners, get to Sinners. It is one of the best movies I think I've seen in the past decade. It's like top 3 in the past decade. Like, not a joke. As someone who is chronically on Letterboxd, chronically watching film, like studying acting, studying film design and cinematography, because it's just my autistic little brain does that. That shit, yeah, Sinners is the heat. That's all gas, no brakes movie. That's a 10 out of 10er. It's good. Even though I didn't do that on Letterboxd, I know some people will flame me for that, but it was because there was a couple little things that I was like, okay, it's not perfect, but like overall it's perfect. So, yeah. I have a yearly marathon watch of my favorite 80s movies. Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon. Oh my god, The Last Dragon. I bring up The Last Dragon all the time to like friend groups I have, and no one knows what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm glad that it lives on here on the internet. Time Bandits, Ice Pirates, Krull, okay. Dragon Slayer, oh yeah, those are like the quintessential 80s movies in many ways. Many circles. I can tell that you like a lot of 80s fantasy, action fantasy stuff. Adventure fantasy, really. Because those are adventures. 80s movies have so much whimsy. The adventurous nature of the protagonists or the situations that characters were in, regardless of if it was like sci-fi or fantasy or modern day paranormal weird stuff. Like, the 80s were like unmatched for a lot of the whimsy vibe. Just having fun with shit. Hoodie, enjoy your shower. Sounds like a good vibe reset, honestly. I hope it helps. Yeah. That's what I've heard. It's just a matter of time until I watch it. Yeah, Sinners is essential. Absolutely essential. Lady Hawk, okay, yeah. You're naming all the classics. Dragon Slayer was so gender to me. I understand. I get it. Yeah. 80s was such an interesting time, too, for gender expression. Like, obviously, we weren't progressive. Like, we still aren't, really, when you look at the overall world. We live in the words of Charles Barkley on ESPN the other day, we live in a deeply homophobic society. We do. We live in a very, very bigoted society when it comes to, like, gender expression shit, which is why we have to be loud and proud of our shit and find our joy where it exists, right? But the 80s, it's really interesting because, like, even though it might not have been as overt as we are comfortable with now, in many ways, God, the weird melding of aesthetics and gender expression in general, and fashion and makeup and hair and it was wild. It was a weird fucking time. I think it was because of all the cocaine, honestly. So, well, always stand Dark Crystal. I mean, that's, you gotta, right? Just had to start a very hard combo with someone. Good luck. Hope that hope it goes well. I'm glad that stream's offering some good energy for people who need it tonight. Would be goofy to say that disliking Sinners is a red flag. I wouldn't say it's half joking. I would be like, yeah, I actually would consider that a red flag based on the themes of that movie. Because I'd be like, if you can't even fuck with the themes of that movie and find something good in that, then you're probably not super smart societally, like socially, like, and also like you might have a little bit of internalized bigotry you gotta chip away at. So yeah, exactly, Darkwing. Yeah, again, there was a lot of art, there was a lot of like movies, there was a lot of comic books. God, the comic books. I read a lot of older comic books because I was born in 85, so I didn't get to enjoy the 80s. I got to enjoy the runoff that was still being sold in my local small comic book shop, and whatever 80s VHSs they had at the Family Dollar. But yeah, there was a lot. There, like, music, yeah, absolutely. Yep, you got David Bowie and Prince. You got a lot of stuff that played around with what would be considered more classic gender expression stuff. It just wasn't as overtly like, oh, like, look at how feminine this was. It wasn't like people who were in support of a lot of the more loud expressions of stuff were like, oh yeah, David Bowie makes me feel gender. It was more like the people who were having the conversations were the people who are already bigoted, being like, I hate that David Bowie wears makeup. What a freak. That's more of like what was happening then, for sure. But because we have the archive of all that stuff, it's wonderful because it did probably awaken a lot of people. It did probably find its demographic, even if they were more closeted or quieter about it. But yeah, the 80s were wild, dude. Hair metal bands, yeah. Which sucks because a lot of hair metal band dudes turned out to be like huge homophobes, and I'm like, how, dude? How? I'm not gonna say that the call comes from inside the house every time, but brother, you're working with very, very weak foundation here. Hello, hi. News, back from busy day of errands and chores and now organizing my room. Visited my sister and I's older lady friend to help her around the house. Her cats, and her cats after her neck surgery. Sorry, my brain like skipped an entire line in your message and I had to reread it. Very happy to hear that you got all of that stuff done. I hope that you're able to rest now after probably what was like a really intensely exhausting day. Very, very happy to hear that you got the sister visit in. Oh, wait, no. Visited my sister and I's older. See, this is why I had to reread it, because the dyslexia is strong tonight. I promise you. I have a brain that will comprehend this eventually. Older lady friend. Oh, yeah, that's really nice of you. I'm so glad that you were able to do that for someone in need who had just gotten out of surgery. The 80s toys invading all the other media, like cartoons and movies and comic books. Right? Like, really fun shit. Was like the because of deregulation. Oh, well, that part was bad, but honestly, things were fun and whimsical though. Things were fun and funny and silly. Clipping what? Clipping your hair back? Throwback to the Dennis Rodman controversy from the mid-90s, where I'm pretty sure he did what he did because it pissed... Oh, that's all. That was Dennis Rodman's entire thing, was I do shit to get attention. Negative attention was his marketing card. He was like, I played on the same team as Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan, and no one's gonna ever, like, let me stand outside their shadow. So, yeah, he was like... I think he leaned into it as, like, a rage bait marketing tactic, honestly. Absolutely. Yeah, Dennis I mean, it definitely made some poor decisions during that time and even more recently, but interesting person, for sure. Very interesting human being. Yeah, I'll star in a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie instead. Yeah. Dyslexia is strong today, but yeah, the visit went nice. We bought her DQ, and she was so excited. Chatted about true crime and distrusting men. Oh my god. Hell yeah, queen at her age. Didn't see her cats. In the 5-ish years I've known her, I've only seen her 3 cats twice. That's funny. Some cats are, like, really reclusive, honestly. That's okay. As long as they love her and she loves them and they hang out with her. Maybe they just don't like guests, right? Alright. 85%. Nice. You're gonna head out for 20-30 minutes? Stream should still be going on when you get back, Moldy. Good luck taking care of what you gotta take care of. See you when we see you. This I should have been using the sex swing earlier in this game, chat. I completely forgot I could use it on this level. Look at how much faster I'm washing everything. And I'm doing it the way chat likes. I'm doing it in the way that doesn't make their little brains hurt. Abby hates strangers and slips into a pocket dimension whenever company comes over. Yeah, that's what some kitties just do. That's what some kitties do. They get skittish. They say, you're my only human I accept and love and care for. She also said, aw, see, people do love me. And when we went into her living room, she forgot we were coming. Aw, that's cute, though. You probably made her day. That's really lovely. I mean, Nye, we were talking, before you joined stream, we were talking about human connection and the importance of it right now in an era where we have some of the worst human beings that have ever held any kind of influence or power telling us to divide ourselves and hate each other and to not look for experiences or conversations with people who look and sound nothing like us. And I think that it's good to connect, even if it's like with a neighbor, even with it's like with a family friend that you've known for a while. That's good. That's some good shit. We have to socialize more. And I don't mean in like the scary way where you talk to fucking every stranger you pass on the street. But I mean like it is healthy to form a bond, to form a connection with somebody else. And just get some of those new perspectives, get some of those new angles of looking at life you might not have had before. And find those people who kind of like really just change the way you look at things and become like a wonderful memory in your brain because the experience was so good. You sure our way hasn't become your way yet? No, my way would definitely involve way more parkour and randomness. I was kind of accidentally falling into it a little bit earlier tonight. Sorry to anybody who saw that. I wasn't myself. That's not how I act. It's not representative of who I am as a person. Please don't cancel me. Thank you. So, yeah. Oh, Lincoln, you probably imagine things because you never listen to stream anyway. So, whatever you heard, yeah, probably didn't happen. I would never say that on this stream, as you would know if you listened in more. Everyone's gonna get my snarkiest tonight because the gameplay is not distracting me enough to stay away from being dry and sarcastic all night long. Many of you have already gotten it. The banter's hot and fresh out the kitchen. Deal with it. Cry about it. And again, if you didn't like Sinners, your homework is to watch it again and come back with one aspect of it that you do like, so that I don't think that you're a raging racist person. Even if that's the only thing that you can take away from it. At least be aware of that aspect of it. Nico, hello. I come in and I hear Brian say, "Don't cancel me," because the chat's always trying to cancel me for something ridiculous. You know this. The frickin' woke mob out here, always. So, gaslighting, unbelievable. First time I come out of lurk in a long while and I'm being bullied. Maybe don't treat stream as a sensory deprivation chamber where you don't watch and don't listen and don't talk, huh? Maybe talk more, and maybe I'll be nicer. Who knows? You haven't tried it. Thank you for the lovely stream. I appreciate your wokeness. Yeah, what can I say? I'm not as popular, in the crosshairs of Fox News as like Hassan, but, I consider myself like just a casual, progressive leftist doing the best I can on the internet. Get some wonderful rest, Ray. Thanks so much for vibing. Thank you. Yeah, I think socialism's good, actually. I think, like, the idea of, like, free healthcare for everyone would be awesome, actually. I think, like, universal wages would be cool. But, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Nye. Yeah, connect with people. Nye, also, I was shouting you out earlier because Little Miracle Makers hit the goal, our team goal for the month. So thank you for contributing to that. Thank you for streaming for a great cause and supporting it. Supporting the charity stream team that Cerulli and I co-manage. What if I really want to watch it, but am also chicken and it being categorized as a horror movie? Well, then that's a different conversation than, like, watching it and being like, I hated it. Because you don't have any frame of reference then. That's fine. That's you write N/A in the box that says, do you like the movie? He's being mean to lurkers. Can't believe this. Guys, I need more clout. You don't understand. If you're not chatting, we're not trending in the algorithm. If we're not trending in the algorithm, what the fuck is the point of me grind setting? If I'm not grind setting, how am I making big fat stacks of G's so that I can move to LA with my baddie and fucking rub elbows on the red carpet with celebs like I deserve? Huh? Yeah, honestly, I'll say this. It's horror mainly just because of the themes. It's not a very scary movie. It's more scary in the historical context of what's going on around the movie. Like, if you understand that part of it, then that's the true horror of the movie, really. And then everything else kind of pales in comparison, if that makes sense. Talk more. I'm going to take that as a challenge. Good. We'll see if you pass the challenge. It's a good monthly challenge. I had a dream last night. You and Hassan were in, so I have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Dude, I wouldn't be able to deal with that level of attention. It would be, like, really... I'd just be like, everyone's so fucking dumb. He handles it with a little bit more grace under fire than I think. I would just be like, oh my God, Republicans are covering me? Don't they have, like, more... I don't know, like... children to endanger or some shit? I don't know, dude. No, I just feel like all these people in my comments are so fucking stupid. Who cares? Kita, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome on in. Don't help me think F for helping with a call. Yeah, but if your platform wasn't available, right? That's the way you have to look at it. Listen, we had a big talk before you came into stream about not doing negative. There's no negative self-talk allowed here anymore. You can't write silly deflection shit like that anymore. Nope. Think about how scarred, hurt, little young you would feel when they're like, oh boy, look at, I raised this money for St. Jude. Can we put it on the fridge? And you being like, that wasn't enough money. That was stupid. I didn't do that. The donators did that. Like, yes, they did, but it's a team effort. You're still part of it. Your face is on the channel. Name's on that URL, you know? You should rub PNADs with celebs. Yeah, I mean, Brookie, you could strike chat for the silly shit. People were like, oh, well, I was like a bully when I was younger. I don't fucking care. Why do you think you were a bully? You were broken in your brain. It wasn't because you wanted to be a bad kid. You were, like, lashing out at the world because you were hurt, and because you're a child, you're too dumb to know why. And you probably were surrounded by adults who fucking sucked and didn't tell you, hey, that's wrong. Or even if they did, they didn't, like, help work you through those things. So that's not on you. So, yeah, chat does get a strike. Strike chat. I forgot we could do that. Yeah. Yeah, no crippling negative self-image. Yeah. How does one get started writing an outline for a book? There's a lot of good guides out there. There's no one single way to, like, format an outline. Start broad, write, like, a big category, and then write details under it. Some people I know segment out, they're like, I know I want 12 chapters. I want 3 clean acts of 4 chapters each, and it's going to be these 4, and I'm going to write them all on a list, and then I'm going to use the chapter names as more facts that I'm putting in. Some people do like little Venn diagram things. Some people do the crazy Pepe Sylvia whiteboard 8 billion arrows from, oh, this is the backstory of the dad, but the dad's this way because he had the cursed knife back in 1924, but the cursed knife came from this civilization, that the original chieftain of that civilization, like, that's you do it any way that feels comfortable, honestly. Thank you for striking chat. They deserve that. So, are we giving ourselves credit too? Yeah, you better. Yeah. I am, because I'm the one sharing the technique of not destroying the younger you and hurting an already hurt child. Why would you bully that kid? Why would you hit that child? Why would you like, beat up a kid? Don't do that. Don't do that to the hurt child within. Yeah, nah, you added to the tally. How dare you? See, adult you can feel shame for that. But don't make little kid you feel the shame. Okay? And that said, you don't get to say negative things about adult you because you're still carrying around the younger version of you. Always. Who's still hurt, still looking for healing, still looking for love in some way, shape, or form. Okay? Bonus good news, I finally commissioned another original watercolor piece from my favorite artist to start a series of portraits of my favorite musicians. I love that. That's such a cool theme. Love that a lot. Watercolor is such a beautiful medium as well, honestly. It gets ragged on way too often, I think. I think watercoloring it takes a lot of precision, patience, and skill. And then on top of it, it lends itself super well to, like, creative expression that's more freeform. It's really neat. Good news, my boyfriend just gave me his leftover ramen. That's a great that's a keeper. That's a keeper right there. Yeah. So, anytime I hear blank knife, my mind goes to poop knife. Dude, I was in one of my friends, it was my friend's birthday the other day. And so last night, we were all doing, like, a bunch of games. And people were drinking and they were getting silly. And we were talking about poop knife. And then for some reason, one of them in their drunken stupor was like, what if there was a cum knife? And we were like, stop talking immediately. And obviously we Streisand affected it by saying that. And then it immediately turned into a whole thing. And it was the worst conversation that I think I've had in a long bit. And that's that. Watercolor is it is really cool. I'm sorry, cum knife? Listen, we had like one person speculate what it would be used for, and then we were like, nah, we don't have to, it gets to be a term that has a singular definition. Great. Moving on. So, David and Max amazing with watercolor and indie ink. Oh, India ink. If you watch any Daredevil, that's his stuff. Cool. That's really cool. I'm a big fan of a lot of that aesthetic, for sure. Can I counterbalance with spring has always been the worst, most dangerous time for my depression, but thanks for the support and kindness from this community, been able to find my metaphorical sex swing. Man, I wish you guys like knew normal words and weren't taught to read and write from the internet. And stay afloat amidst it all. Y'all are all the reason so many people here are looking forward to tomorrow. Pat on back all of you. Nah, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. Well, we're having conversations about other things. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that this community can give back as well in some kind of way. Just in the general sense of togetherness. I like the concept of using watercolors. It's the practice that fucks me up. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, it's like any other art. And I think that the problem with watercolor, the stigma against watercolor, is we learn that shit when we're like children. You learn like, oh, finger painting and watercolor. Oh, it's so simple. Little kids can do watercolor. And so it's like diminished in a lot of ways by like our early exposure to it and how it's like explained to us. But just like any other art form, it takes a shit ton of practice. So yeah, of course you're going to be frustrated by putting it into practice over the concept of it because you're looking at watercolor art done by people who are like professionals who have probably been doing it since they were kids that are really young in a serious way. So like that's the way I look at watercolor and why like a lot of people are like, yeah, I find it frustrating. Like I do too. I'm not good at it, but it took those people who are like a long time to get really good at it because it is a valid form of artistic expression and art style. So, tell Becca I love watercolors because she's going to try to send me some again. I haven't seen Becca tonight, so you might be in the clear. Yeah, Becca makes really cool watercolor palettes for people who don't know. A lot of you got them as community charity incentives exactly a year ago when we were doing St. Jude stuff in 2025. You can borrow this phrase from a group of friends of mine. What a terrible day to be literate. Oh, that's an old school phrase. I think this chat knows that one. It's not borrowed. It's already in the brain and ignored by a majority of the people here, I'd say. Yeah, it's so difficult to control, exactly. Yeah, it's tricky. Things, like, you can, like, yeah, there's just a million things that can go wrong with watercolor. So, if anything, it could almost be argued that it's a higher skill set. Like, higher skill ceiling art style, art method than, like, a lot of other traditional ones. It's, like, really, really difficult. So... But it's cool. Like, you might as well, like, try it. Like, play around. Like, who cares if, like, you're like, oh, I drew a goldfish the way I would have when I was 5. Okay, cool. You know where your base is to start with. And now you go from there and just improve, because that's how all art and creativity works, is you practice, get better. You know? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's really tough to do. It's really neat. Yeah, go with the flow is a big part of it. So, again, tying it back into St. Jude stuff, every year we talk about art therapy at St. Jude because a lot of the kids who are dealing with all their medical scariness, mental health care is like a big thing that the hospital focuses on. And so they want to, like, provide therapy techniques that are not just regular therapy, although they do offer that there as well. But what will happen is they'll do like group art therapy sessions together where a bunch of kids get together and they're led by a certified art therapist. And they'll be given like a theme, or they'll be told like, hey, just go wild, draw whatever you want, make whatever you want, paint whatever you want. Which is really cute and really sweet for those of you who know the therapeutic effects of art and any creative outlet and helping with pain management or just, again, the psychological effects of something really scary. So we do that every single time that we do the St. Jude Summit Ambassador trip that I get to go to every year. We do an art color session, or we do a watercolor art session with one of the art therapists. I didn't realize they gave me like 8 swings, dude. This is actually great. And we normally do watercolor, and I'm not great at it. It's really, really cool, though. It's very cool. Neurological art. Yeah, so that's actually one of the techniques that in a previous year, one of the art therapists taught us to do. Which is really cool that you do that as well, Darkwing. So, yeah. Art is a really, really healing medium, but watercolor, because a lot of kids don't like to plan and are very go with the flow and are very, like, impulsive and everything, they're just like, oh, cool, just go with the flow? Shit, I'm going to just do that. And they just do it, and it's really cool. It's really, really neat. Yo, Lil D-Jam. Hello, hi, welcome. The intersecting lines and shading are super relaxing. Yeah, it's really neat to like have like there's like some form there, and then you kind of like work around it. I really dig that a lot. I just learned about that art technique like a year or two ago, I think, during one of those therapy sessions. But yeah, it's like one of the last days that we're on the St. Jude campus. We always have a St. Jude art therapist walk us through an art therapy session, and it is very therapeutic. It's really nice. It's very relaxing. Helps your brain not focus on things that it might be like going over and over about. So yeah, this makes me want to try to draw tonight, but I'm not sure if I want messy oils or clean digital. Ooh, yeah. See where the night takes you, but that's cool. That's dope. He's here to yell at you? Oh, extra welcome, Lil D-Jam. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. Actually, wait, have I shown? I think I showed chat, right? Hold up. I think I showed you me art from April. I think I did. I did a little watercolor. She does a little watercolor sometimes. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, it was before this. Okay, I'm in the right territory. Oh, yeah. I think I showed this. This is what I painted this St. Jude Ambassador Summit. The theme was space this year at the Ambassador Summit. Everything was space themed. Very pertinent with Artemis, too. So I did this very colorful galaxy. You know? And yeah, we got a little floating spaceman in there. Isn't that cool? Little floating spaceman. Little normal astronaut guy. Floating spaceman. You can't see the spaceman. Yeah. Just a little dude. Normal guy. It was very, very nice, though. It was very therapeutic. I did that all with watercolors. But yeah, sometimes it's just smudging a couple colors together on the canvas. Yo, Lamp, hello. The manga-shaped elephant floating in space. Yeah, the elephant in the room, except the room is all of space. It's really, no one can hear you scream. Welcome on in, anybody joining? We did not hit a cozy tier. I just really needed a vibe reset because I'm dealing with some crappy stuff behind the scenes. And I found that this is probably, I figured this would be better than putting myself in stress. So, we vibing. Sorry, Horror Gang. Again, you have definitely gotten a majority of screen time this year already. So, a little cozy bonus stream to vibe reset, especially because a lot of the community was having a rough week as well. So, tomorrow, I will honor any of the St. Jude incentives earned tonight during Sunday stream, because I should be getting started a lot earlier as well. And we'll be ever closer to an actual cozy tier, a cozy era milestone, which is really cool, thanks to the generous donations that came through here tonight. But, Yeah, thanks to everyone who's been hanging out and just chilling with, like, hopefully what is has felt like very chill energy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It really means a lot. Dude, how do I get those up there? Do I have to get Jake? Jake the dog! Sending you good vibes? Thank you, appreciate that. My good vibes are here for chat, though. We're having fun. Yeah, we all needed a decompression day. Yeah, having me, like, being like, come on, we can hit, like, 7K tonight, let's go! Like, I'm sure that, oh, they don't, I was gonna say, he used to, like, laugh, didn't he? Oh, he is kind of moving his face. Oh, he doesn't react anymore. Look what they took from us, chat. Oh, he does, never mind. Okay, but I thought his anus used to do that, too, though. Wiggle them buns. Dance for me. Yeah, thank you. Power washing our brains is really what we needed. I hope so. Yeah, 8's in chat if you've been having a good time. Even if you're just, like, keeping it on as background noise. Let me know. I'd like a customer satisfaction survey taken now. Thanks. So I know that I'm... How's my service? Is it worth a 15% tip on the bill? Maybe a 20% if you're feeling 18 even? Crochet Pokeball? That sounds cute and fun. Jenny, hello. Just got here by 8. What if I'm talking about, like, the most offensive shit you've ever heard? Huh? Power washing be cleaning the evil thoughts? Good. Excellent. What? Can I use any tools, bro? 8 is an 8% tip. The service wasn't that good. Dude, I can't pick up Jake anymore. Why? Lower scissor left. Excuse me. That was gross. Can I... Dude, I might have to reload the level. That's sad. Oh, man. A manual save. F for manual save. Well, that's dookie poopy. Reset unfinished task. No, I don't want to do that. That would be bad. I'm at 92%. I'm so close. Oh, go home. Go home base and then go back in. I heard what you're talking about, though. Which part? I've said a lot of horrible things. This is the brain power wash to match the physical power wash shower. Soul and body no longer have rancid vibes. I'm glad we could help with that tonight, Hoodie. I'm in the Rocky Mountains right now. Wow, I've never been. That's fun. That's cool. Which has been great for my brain, and the power washing has been the cherry on top. I'm so happy to hear that. Very, very happy to hear that. Wait, I didn't pet the cats yet. Squeak. Hey, little baby. That looks like Elsa. Looks like a little baby Elsa. Is Bubbles? Oh, hi, Bubbles. And Ulysses, that's like the big one. This is the Sig. The Sig, and this is the Elsa. Cute. Yeah, is audio okay, by the way? My power washing hasn't been drowning out my voice. Chat doesn't need another reason to tune me out. You're good at that already. Chat, you're so good. You're so skilled at that. At not listening. Sounds fine to me? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Ulysses is a proud mama. Aw, cute. Audio is good? Okay, awesome. Awesome. Oh, I can pick up Jake now. Look at him. Oh, he's like wiggling. He's like, let me down. What did you say? I wasn't listening. I'm going to throw you into the ocean. I'm going to throw you so deep into the ocean that you're like, I thought I knew how to swim, but I don't know how to swim. Is that what you want? Do it. Don't tempt me. I have an ocean right here. It's behind me. It's off camera. You can't see it, but it's there. Don't tempt me. I'll friggin' do it. I'll friggin' do it. Throw me mommy is insane. I was thinking about that earlier today. I was like, the moment my channel took a downward turn was when chat convinced me that it was okay to normalize the phrase mommy and the phrase good girl. And I was like, what is my streaming career anymore? Like, what happened here? I used to be a well-respected, semi-famous streamer and content creator on YouTube. And now, I don't know, man. I haven't been invited to drop out yet. I haven't gotten, like, my own stage show at the Dynasty Typewriter in LA. I'm the internet clown that gets called mommy. Clown mommy. Yeah, my job is court jester. Except that instead of performing for the king, who'd be like, oh yeah, hey, I'm the king, by the way, and I won't execute you. And also, because I'm the king, you probably have, like, a place to live here. You get to, like, still, like, you get to eat some food from my glorious banquet that I'm holding for the court right now, if you do a good job. Instead, I have, like, this would be like doing court jester stuff for the townspeople. And then sometimes someone throws a penny at my head really hard. That's what streaming is. Now we're back on the up and up. You'll be on Game Changer with Erica and Brennan Lee Mulligan, and they'll call you a good girl. That would be really funny if, like, Sam and if, like, anyone on that show found out that was, like, if they completely threw me off like an improv bit that I was doing by, like, saying that, I would die. Dude, I saw such a good one with Zach the other day. There's still time. Thank God you said banquet. What do you think I was gonna say? Give Brian money so she can move to LA, thanks. Technically, it is the goal. Mainly, it helped me pay rent. I'm not like the other streamers you watch that have 4 digits of subs. I'm a cool girl. Zach, Zach's last name is, like, Oyama, right? I never want to say it out loud because I think I get it wrong. Yeah, if they found my fluster button, that would be awful. Yeah, so Zach Oyama, he had a prompt where it was like, guy who is trying to impart wisdom with his final breath, but realizes he has way more final breaths than he thought he originally did. So he was like, oh, just remember, make it all worth it. And then he was like, doo, and then it was like, doot, doot, doot. Oh, and also, never really got into jazz. Like, it was such a good bit. Just really, really funny. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I did say it right. Holy shit, guys. I can be taught to speak, like, a little bit. It's like, oh, wow, the monkey knows 3 words. Monkey can grab banana and put cube into sock. Move into Ethan's crawl space. Dude, I love staying at Ethan's because it's very spacious. I would not ever want to live in Ethan's home. It is such a dude home. It is such a man who lives by himself home. It's like a really cool house. He's got, like, a lot of cool amenities. He's got, like, a lot of, like, cool, like, you know, he's got a great view. He's got a great yard, like, great location. But, like, oh my God, no. I would not subject myself to being like, hey, I'm in the crawl space that you keep, like, Spencer's toys in, or whatever. Monkey Detritus. Speaking of bananas, one of the numbers I did was banana phone. Excellent choice. Did you do a drag version of Rafi? Because that's genius if you did. And if you haven't, then do that. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Or do you have your own stage Sona? Do you have your own drag name that you just do all songs under? What was the one? Oh my god, dude. I thought of like a really good one in Ashley's chat, I think yesterday. Where it's like, oh my god, this would be like such a good drag king name. And then I have forgotten it. But people in chat were like, wait, that's genius. That's so good. Gotta go to bed. Corey, take care. Thanks so much for vibing. Get some good sleep. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being here. Damn, was anyone in chat yesterday in Ash's chat and during the Mac stream? I said something. It was so good. I also made a joke to another friend group that was, I think I made it here on Thursday, but that Allergy would be a beautiful girl's name, but you have to spell it the way that they do in the South. So it'd be Allergieigh. God, what a gorgeous girl's name. Oh, this is our daughter, Allergy. It was just such like a, that would be like, God, that's like such like an Oklahoma thing. It's like, Sorry, I'm also not washing entirely in order. It's just really hard to traverse this part. I feel like the length of this level was a little bit artificially padded. Because it's just difficult to get around. Whereas, like, if I only got to focus on the surfaces that I could wash, this thing would be one and done. You know? God. It's snowing. Whoa, Hoodie, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, because there's never a 0% chance of getting snow in Rochester in May. We actually get snow in May more regularly than I like to admit. God, that sounds awful. Please don't tell me that. One reason I don't do drag poor is because I don't know what name to do. You can always change. So many drag people that I know have rebranded over the years, like multiple times. Bestie Jess got me the gift of breathing for my birthday. Her PCP is too good at keeping her stocked on her inhalers. Oh, nice. For a second, there was like a lot of acronyms in there, and I was getting kind of worried about what Bestie Jess was giving you. Meet her daughters, Allergy, and labia spelled like that. Really? It'd be like Leigh, and then B, yeah. So good. Yeah, I know what primary care provider was. I just had to keep reading for context because I was like, I guess PCP would probably elevate the heart rate a bit, which would allow you to have more red blood cells, faster oxygen absorption, something. But don't tell everyone that. That's what you did on your birthday. Like, hey, we just did crystal meth in the bathroom. Guys, we wanted to bring back bath salts for my 29th birthday. It's like, don't do that. Just albuterol. Yeah, that's the drug of choice for me, too. Yeah, chlamydia is another... God, I've seen people say that before. That'd make a beautiful girl's name. Chlamydia. Their daughter's Allergy, chlamydia, and labia. Yep, 3 girls. I know what you're thinking, but, you know, I'm a proud dad, and I do own a shotgun. Do PCP. No one said do PCP to breathe better. Don't tell people that. Oh, God. Moldy, you made it back. Welcome. Yeah. There went my 29th birthday plans. Labia like Lydia. Yeah. Very similar. This is what I joined back into. Yeah, some good old-fashioned power wash with some good old-fashioned conversation. Guillotina. I'm Bettina. Name the movie quick, and then you get The Joy of Being Right. And that's it. And I'm Belinda. Whatever. Man, chat, yeah, you're coming up with a lot of creative name conventions. Can I freaking put literally what will let me wash up there like a normal person? It would make so much more sense if I could put the ladder up that high, but I can't, so I won't, and I don't. Because these don't attach right there, dude. I need something straight up the butthole of this. Let me butthole. Oh my. Oh, you are upsetting me, game. Do you think there's a kid out there named Schmegma? Yeah, because there are enough insane people statistically, like proportional-wise, in the world, that absolutely someone was like, I don't care if this kid gets, like, fucking attacked every day at school. Like, definitely a parent that has done that. I think I would be more surprised if that didn't happen. Oh, also, this is a skill issue, chat. I forgot I can just do this. Muppet movie, I'm guessing Muppet Christmas Carol. You win. You win. Xander's the only one who guessed and even got it. Mother. I was simply checking the chestnuts, Bettina. I'm Bettina, and I'm Belinda. Oh, sorry, Bettina, Belinda. I'm Bettina. I'm Belinda. Oh, whatever. That's the whole scene right there. They're waiting for Tiny Tim and Kermit to get home. Bob Cratchit. And it's the twin piglets that Kermit and Miss Piggy had in that universe. I don't pay enough attention to. You are number one op tonight. I swear. The fact that the U.S. has 0 name restrictions is a crime. I actually, like, funny in the moment, right? But like, I felt horrible for like any kid I would hear about in the news who had like a fucked up name, because as a child, you don't get to pick that. Your parents are being kind of bullies to you. They're like, haha, we want you to have the most unique name in the world, rocket ship. And it's like, oh, cool. I can't wait to have my lunch money stolen every day, dude. I guess I'll get to see the inside of a locker a lot. Yeah, it's the American way. That's like my favorite line in the movie. I laugh so hard every time Sam the Eagle does it. It's the whole thing, though, where he goes, it's the American way. And then Gonzo's like, Sam. It's the British way. Because it's a Christmas Carol. So it's taking place in the UK. I love that. I watch it every year. I watch it outside of Christmas time. That is one of my favorite movies of all time. Dude, speaking of Erika Ishii and Brennan Lee Mulligan, like we were joking about, again, if we get that sub count up, maybe I'll get to move out to LA and then like I could be in an improv show. They did a fucking fundraiser for charity improv show. Brennan Lee Mulligan and Erika Ishii put together this stellar, amazing cast. And it was them recreating they were all wearing scuffed costumes, and this was like yesterday they did this, or like 2 days ago they did this. Muppet Christmas Carol on stage at the Dynasty Typewriter in LA, like I was just saying, where I would love to perform someday. They were doing it at the Dynasty Typewriter. They did a whole read through of the whole Muppet movie, or Muppets Christmas Carol movie, the whole screenplay. They enacted everything. They reenacted everything. Oh God. What I would do. That would be the perfect. I wouldn't even have stage fright for that, because I'd be like, I fucking love this movie so much. It is such like one of my favorite movies, like hyperfixation, special interest, whatever you want to call it, movie. That I would nail my part. They could be like, oh yeah, you got to be like Fozzie. I'd be like, oh, that's kind of like a silly side bit. I'm gonna have to be like, doing the whole like Fezziwigs party scene. Oh, that's a lot of, like, moving around and, like, talking to the other Muppets and stuff. No, I could do it. I'd nail that. Shot for shot would do it. You joke about my mom did that with my my dead name. It's a curse that follows me to this day. God, Hoodie, I'm so sorry to hear that. My childhood me is screaming. Yeah, Brennan Lee Mulligan. I think that Erika Ishii was like Rizzo the Rat, and I'm pretty sure Brennan Lee Mulligan was Gonzo's character. Actual Charles Dickens. I could be wrong, though. I can't remember. They both posted about it, so you can go to their Instagram to see that. By the way, little call to action. If you don't follow me on Instagram, it is the only place where I ever read my DM requests anymore. Every now and then, like Tumblr, every now and then. Well, I don't even think I have them on Blue Sky. But yeah, I only post on Blue Sky and Instagram pretty much these days. So if you don't follow me there, you're missing out on my socials. But yeah, the whole reason that I was like, Powerwash Sim 2 stream tonight is I got probably like 5 or 6 DMs, no joke, from people. Yo, what's up, Subtle Center? Saw them do Muppet Treasure. Yeah, they also did Muppet Treasure Island. I'm so glad you got to go to that. I'm so jealous, honestly. I don't get jealous of people. Please know. You're living my dream. You are. Yeah, the jelly beans with the gate in that movie is so good with Rizzo. I love that. So good. Yeah. Yeah, I got like 5, 6 DMs. Maybe it was like 6 or 7. Sorry, just checking if people are still awake. I got like a bunch of DMs that were from people who are like, I'm having a really horrible day, like week, and your streams are legitimately one of the things keeping me going. And as corny as it sounds, those are the moments where I'm like, oh shit, I might have had like a bad week, like stats wise, or I might have been like, oh shit, I don't really know how we're gonna like reconcile this bill that's coming up. Like what can I do to like not have to do a subathon, but also like do whatever I need to do for the month. Like, you know, that will happen. But then I'll get like a DM like that and I'll be like, that kind of is just why I do it. Like, this is kind of why I do it all. Is I hope that tonight's been calming, relaxing, funny, something that made you feel less lonely because there's just like a bunch of us here messing around together having fun. I hope that it really helped out. I hope that you had a good time tonight. I hope that you enjoy this community. I enjoy having you in it. Why would I DM you when I can deal psychic damage live here? That's true. That's actually, yeah. Yeah, you always do have the privilege, I suppose. Yeah, I will call it a privilege because it can always be taken away, mind you. Of dealing direct psychic damage to me and use the effect of ignore defenses. Oh, you saw it on streaming? It was $15 for a streaming ticket. That's awesome. I should have just done that, honestly. 6-7. Oh my god. Tomorrow also, chat, I just did get an email today. I believe we get to add 15 more better TTV emotes, so we'll be doing that tomorrow as well during the extra long stream. Should I mention that watching your streams is part of my personal mental health care plan? Rat's therapist approved. Is it? Why? I'm like annoying. Wait, no, I'm not. Wait, I can't say that. I am mentally unwell myself. There we go. Yeah, reason that one out. No, I appreciate that. That really does mean a lot. It makes me also be like, wow, I didn't waste bajillions of dollars for no reason when I was in higher education. Man, my psych degree kind of gets to at least play out through my personality a little bit. Stalling emote? Yeah, we could add a stalling emote. Strike you anyway? Oh, good. Great. Thanks. Thanks. Next thing you call yourself better be amazing. I don't know. I get flattered. I get very flattered because, like, I I watch other content creators sometimes, and I'm like, damn. Like, I don't want to be like them, but, like, what's the electricity they have around them that, like, makes everyone be like, this is the coolest place on the internet? I want you to feel welcome. I want you to have fun. I want you to, like, enjoy your time here. I want you to feel comfortable with the other people in the community. I want all that to, like, be the natural sort of vibe of everything I do, and sometimes I don't feel like I accomplish that. So, like, I get in my brain about it a lot, probably more than I deserve to, and probably more than is necessary. But also, it is one of those things where, oh, the chickens are in there. I heard them. One of those things, too, where, like, it's kind of hard when you're, like, you work for yourself and you're a content creator, because it's like, yeah, of course, a lot of you are going to be like, I like it here. Because why would you show up to streams unless you know. But, like, to get, like, real, like, how do I make this better? How do I make this the most, like, attractive place to be online that's, like, so fucking fun that, like, people want to support it until, like, I actually have to go to a retirement home? Like, or like, want to support my dreams of, like, moving to LA. Like, that's not your life. I want you to be able to pursue, like, your own creative endeavors, too. Like, your pursuits, your things that, like, make your clock tick, you know? I don't want to take that away from you by, like, filling up your time with just my shenanigans. Like, I want to inspire you to go branch out and do your own thing, too. So, yeah. Yo, Liz, that's awesome. I'm glad you got that going for you. You tried to clean up the mess, but you took too long, and I still see some crumbs on the floor. Yeah. But you're stuck with me. Well, I know, and that's the thing, though. It's like, it's very kind, and I'm not saying I don't take the community feedback to heart, where I'm like, oh, yeah, of course fans say that. But you do have to kind of, like, admit, like, it's sometimes hard to not fall into that mentality, where it's like, well, of course, like, people who identify themselves as, like, fans of my stuff are going to be like, yes, I like your stuff. Like, yeah, that's a one-to-one most of the time. Some people hate watch people, and that's like, I'm always like, why? What are you doing with your life? But it's kind of hard to know, like, am I reaching new people? Am I even doing anything that regulars here find interesting beyond putting me on as background noise while they watch another person stream instead? You know, it's that kind of stuff. It's hard to, like, believe that, like, I'm more than that sometimes. And that's not putting myself down. It's more of, like, that's the creative struggle for any creative. Like, oh my god, do people really like me, or are they, like, so just comfortable with me being around all the time, being on the radar, that's enough for them, like, body doubling vibe. And so, like, I want to, like, make this stream, like, really special. I would love to, again, get back to, like, triple-digit viewership. That's just a vanity thing, because the people who are here, those of you filling up chat right now with all these messages and all this, like, goodwill towards each other, you're fucking perfect. Like, you are amazing. You are people who show up consistently. You're people who are there for each other in very real human ways. You inspire each other to be better people. You inspire each other to chase dreams and love ourselves and support ourselves and shit. And that's like, so important. But it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to be like, I am doing well at the job that I think I'm good at. When it's like the world has changed so much, so I know a lot of it's out of my control. Like, but, like, you know, viewership's changed so much. It's like, sub count, like, changes for everybody, like, so drastically doing this thing. The number of people who even give a shit about me on social media, like, dwindles sometimes. I'm not saying, like, oh, you're not doing enough, you have to go out there and do more for me. It's more of, like, it's just, like, the way my brain eats at me. Where I'm like, what can I do to make this, like, the best fucking thing? What can I do to be, like, someone new drops by instead of immediately being like, oh, the vibes are, like, too weird, or, like, I don't like the way the streamer talks or something. Like, what? Obviously, I don't want to change, but, like, the positive aspects of myself that I present to the public and through my content, those are the things I'm trying to like pinpoint and like focus on way more, whether that's mentally and internally in my brain or that's stuff I share with the community. Because like I just want to make this place awesome. I want to seem appealing and interesting to people. I want to see this place explode and grow, and I want to get out to LA. I want to pursue my dreams. I want to do cool stuff, and I don't want to be like, hey, same 18 people who like sub gift every month, like, you know, we're this close to 400 subs. I don't want to fucking do that to you guys either. Like, that's fucking weird. Like, you got your own shit that you're dreaming about that you want to like fund. You got your own stuff that you want to do. I don't know. It's like it's a very fucking bizarre thing as a content creator. It's like a weird like line to ride. It's like I don't want it to ever like cross into parasocial territory. But I want to be honest and open about this stuff, right? Means anything to your brain. The first thing I did when we got home from dinner was set up my laptop so I could tune in and spend time with you and Late Night Gang on my birthday while it was still my birthday. That's very freaking sweet. What the hell? God. And then it's like moments like that where I'm like, but why? Is it just because you've been around so long? But like, why did you stick around? And then it's like, that's the thing I need to know. Like, what was the lightning in the bottle that kept you coming back to streams that I could be like, ooh, not like exploit it, but be like, oh, I didn't even know I did that. That's great. Maybe I'll be like more conscious about that. And I'll like talk about that more on stream than like bitching about Gen AI or something. Or maybe that's why you are here, is because I'm not afraid to like bitch about bigotry and Gen AI or whatever. I don't know. It's weird. Love your vibes. I appreciate that. I feel more heard here than I've ever felt pretty much anywhere on the internet by you and the community, both by literally reading the message and by making the values in the community vibe feel accepting, understanding, and silliness and chaos. I think members of the chat are likely to say hi to new folks and meaningfully engage with them. That stuff matters. And it is why I am here when you are on and not big streams. It's very sweet. Thank you. And that's the other thing, too. It's like I know a lot of people stick around because I'm more personable in the sense of I read way more chat messages than most people. But that's also because we're a smaller community. And it hasn't always been that way. When it was a bigger community, I couldn't read all the chats, even from regular people. Some of you remember that era. And if I do get bigger ever, it might not always be possible. But even on days like where I'm tired, like even tonight, I've missed a lot of chat messages. It's like, gosh, is that the only gimmick, right? You curate a great group of people because you're funny and genuine and are justice-oriented. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, if people like the talks about, like, more serious shit, that's wonderful. Because, again, I don't want to, like, treat you like children. We're here to laugh and we make cum and dick jokes. Sure. But also, like, sometimes, like, we're talking about something that, like, really matters. And, like, people are, like, pretty chill and attentive and cool about that. And I, as someone who's been, like, very justice-minded for a majority of my adult life, it's cool to find other people like that who want to have those talks, too, sometimes. Not to be annoying, but it seems like an autism need to understand why things were... Okay, that's not you being annoying. That's literally... I'm literally diagnosed semi-recently, so... Not even semi-recently. I was recently diagnosed, and it made a lot of shit click, but it really is the, like... I grew up playing with, like, Connect sets and Legos and taking apart, like, my Game Boy to, like, put it back together again, because I love to know how things work. And I know that there's no magic formula, but I've been doing this for 13 years, and I've had moments where I've been really big, and I've had moments where I've been, like, more popular than I am now, and then I've had moments where it's, like, quieter, and they've all been very special and meant something to me and created amazing experiences and memories and instances. But also, like, yeah, the autism brain is like, I wish I knew why. Like, help me figure out how to, like, oh, I didn't realize I do that. That's so cool. Maybe I can do that more. Maybe that's something like people like a lot. I don't know. It's tough. It is hard when you are neurodivergent and you don't even know how you're acting on camera. Like I said, I end streams and then I go to Morgan and I go, oh my God, was I the, like, most fucking cringe adult that's ever been publicly online? Oh my God. You know, like, and Morgan's like, no, babe, you were fine and you didn't bring up anything controversial and you were nice and you joked around and you bantered with your community in a way that was normal and you didn't do X, Y, and Z. It's like, it's just it's the autism brain. It's the tism. 31st will be 8 years from me. That is actually wild. Thank you, Liz. Lincoln, enjoy your shower. If we see you, we see you. If we don't, we'll see you tomorrow. I'll be hopefully live more like Thursday stream, bright and early and ready to get a long session of Silent Hill F in. And raise more money for charity. When I first get into new streams from raids, I typically lurk for a bit, then leave. The first time I got here, I felt so welcomed and understood that I kept coming back. Yes, yada yada, streamer things, but mostly it's because this place was healing. I was allowed to be silly. I was allowed to talk about good things and say hi to people, which I credit Brookie for. Aw. And I could talk about serious stuff without forced toxic positivity shutting it down. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's another thing that I'm hyper aware of is like, it is so icky because it's so infantilizing to be on the internet and have people be like, positive vibes only. It's like, not always, man. It's like, we don't want people to just unprompted, unsolicited, non-consensually bring up like triggering shit around like a whole community of other people. But at the same time, it's like, sometimes people will come in and be like, I had a really rough day. Or we'll be like real with you and be like, holy shit, that sucks. Those are going to happen. But like, hey, let us help you pull through it. Love hearing your stories. Okay. It is. Do you know what sucks though? Is since like COVID, I haven't really gone out and done much. My channel has kind of only shrunk since then. I haven't had a lot of opportunities to make as many adventures. Part of the reason I want to go out to LA at all is I know I'll always have new stories. But that's also like a selfish, like personal thing, right? So that's not the onus of chat to get me out there. That's more of like when it happens, for whatever reason it does happen, chat hopefully will reap the benefit of supporting what I do. But there's so much voice acting work out there that like I just have so many friends in the voice acting industry who are like, we got to get you into like an anime or like a fucking dubbed like AAA video game, dude. So yeah. Bright and early, 8 p.m. That is bright and early for me. Listen, if this was like February, 8 p.m. is like 3 hours after I woke up. Okay? Yeah, and it's less of like, again, I'm not trying to find like the magic formula because there is none with content. Like all channels go through ups and downs and things like that. And like it's more of like I want to make sure people feel comfortable here and have fun. And even if I'm not validating every single chat message and making you feel so included, and so, because a lot of you echo that, and I know that's a part of the appeal of being here. With smaller community, I do get to have a more personable understanding of like how your day went and like who you are as you become more regular here. But like at the same time, like I can't control if I miss a message sometimes, and like if that's the only thing, if it's like that attention from the streamer or attention from the community that can't be guaranteed all the time, keeping you here, that's you got to do a little bit of like soul searching and digging of is that parasocial or not, right? And I'm not here to tell you one way or the other, but at the same time, it's like, I hope that's not the, like, I was told once years ago that my only reputation online is that I know everyone famous online knows me, and I know all of them, and that I'm a really nice person. And I went, wait, I don't have a brand beyond that? That's kind of shitty because I've worked so hard to be me very openly and genuinely online. And I was like, that's not as flattering as you think it is. Like, I used to have like people be like, hey, this is Brian. He knows, name a famous friend. And I'd be like, okay, cool. What about like, but what am I doing to build my community? Like, how do I interface with these people who are both already here and like new people who might come across the channel who I might want to be like, I love your vibe. It would be awesome if you stuck around. It's like we have that happen a lot when like the Shack raids. I love everyone who watches Chris is like super fun. And you guys match the energy of them so fucking well. Some of you are in Chris's community, and it's like, but they'll be like, oh, cool, I'll follow. And they'll follow from the raid, and then we'll never, ever, ever see them again. And I'm like, oh, God, I hope I wasn't just the most annoying fuckhead during that stream that they raided into. So it's like, I'm trying to find, like, what's that thing that, like, even if it's not the magic formula, it's like something I can focus on as someone who is only cerebral and sometimes doesn't notice the things I do that are positive qualities that other people like, that I would love to focus on a little bit more in 2026 so that I know who I am to other people as well, and like what makes me an appealing streamer to watch at all, because I just never feel that spark. I'm like, I hope what I'm talking about is interesting, because if I had a clone of me and we were talking about this, we would talk about it for hours. But I feel like, oh, my half of chat just fucking fell asleep and they don't care sometimes, because I'm like, I don't know. This is not me claiming I know what's going on, even in chat sometimes. I just don't even know. Also, I'm way behind on chat. Let me read a couple things that people took the time very courteously to write out for me. Thank you. Haven't been here many years. It's nice to come back here. I don't always get to catch every stream. I felt bad when I couldn't stay subscribed. That's okay. Even though you always assure me not to be. Oh, okay. There's just something genuine and kind here, even with some of your messages. I know you're not saying them to me directly, but they help me feel better and not alone, and encouragement to keep going and doing my best. Yeah. And sometimes I get like a little bit tough love on people, because like that's the stuff that helps me. But also it's like, I know sometimes people just need that one little kick in the butt. And then at the end of the day, if you disagree or if it doesn't like resonate with you, you can always just tell me to fuck myself or not say anything at all, right? I don't know. So Silent Hill effing. Yeah, effing Silent Hill, more like it. You know? Took a positive psych class. It was something I can only imagine. That it was, as someone who is very based in methodology, as someone who got their degree in cognitive behavioral science and then abnormal behavioral analysis, and then took like a bunch of other wacky psych fields, or psych classes. Yeah. Yeah, on that one. Love having both the serious and unserious talks. It's the perfect mix for enjoyment, but literally I also love hanging out with everyone in chat. Really like your stream. This is my internet home. It's a safe space to be silly, vulnerable, serious, update y'all on my current life, hyper-focus. It's a really nice place to hang out and be a part of. So because it's like a forum where people kind of get to be their genuine selves, that's something that's okay. So that's great that speaks to the community. I hope that it's from the fact that I'm working on truly being like my most authentic self online. Like I do not have an ego about this shit. Mainly it's like, how do I not come across as like this self-centered jerk just looking for your money so that I can like do my big streamer things, right? Or like take Morgan out to Taco Bell. Oh, you know, like I don't know, when you're like, oh, I thought that would go to like a game or like a cosplay, you know? The old stories are still new for newer folks like me. That's true. And nostalgic for others. That's true. I feel the other part of a closer, small vibe community. Even when you miss a message, we often reply. That's true. Y'all talk amongst each other so well. You're wonderful to each other. Tell my friends that you are your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. Oh, I mean, it's kind of weird to just be like known for that in the community. Also, did not mean to call this many people out a lurk. So let me read like a couple of these bigger ones in my brain. Stick around in the community because you're all friendly. It's easy to forget you're friends with people I used to be parasocial about, because now it just feels like I have a nice fun group of online buddies. I am friends with those people. I'm glad that you're no longer parasocial. That's good. That makes that a lot more comfortable to me, because they are still real people to me and my friends for sure. So appreciate the shout out on that. But I'm glad that overall the vibe just like, I hope it feels a little bit like that old school community focused vibe that so many of those communities did focus on in like the 2010s content and stuff for sure. A lot of us have matured and moved on and done so many things, but like I like to marry like the good of like the past and the present as much as I can. And like I think being personable with your community while also talking about like, hey, I'm the streamer. I will always have more power than you here. The power dynamic is always going to be an uphill climb for you, that I will always win. The house always wins here kind of thing. And also like dissuading parasocial behavior and that kind of thing by just talking about it and bringing awareness to it. Like I think those are important things that everyone's capable of handling. So you reading my message is definitely not the only thing that's keeping me here. If you don't read it, other community members often are replying. Yeah, that's cool. I don't think I've watched a Mark video in well over a year, but I've been making it a point to come in here and say hi to everyone. I appreciate that. That's cool. Thank you for stopping the support of Markiplier. He is problematic. No. Mark was so sweet to Morgan and I when we went there in December. It feels like it was so much longer ago than it was, but yeah, we went for the Iron Lung premiere, and Mark and Amy had found out that I had just lost my sister, and they were just super sweet to us. Always been wonderful friends to both of us. I'm a Chris Vod main. Sometimes I'm able to make streams and feel so uncool compared to the rest of the shack. Dude, I feel uncool to the rest of the shack. Actually having to go through and call the people from my following list that I can't remember the last time I watched because I keep hitting the following cap. It's 10K. You follow 10K people?
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
That's wild.
Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
That's
Sorry.
Thank you. But also, yeah, that's kind of wild. Yeah. I had no idea there was a following cap on Twitch. I won't even lie. I just work here. Annie Chris Bear, hello. Coming in towards the end of stream probably, but I wanted to pop in, soak up some good vibes. Anyway, good news. I attended my auntie's celebration of life today. Happy birthday to your aunt. It was really nice. I was really happy. I got to talk about how incredible of a woman she was and say fuck cancer, and the food was amazing. That is very sweet. I'm so glad that you had that moment. Thank you so much for joining for the end of good vibes here. I'm picking the community's brain on like how do we make this the best place on the internet. I'd already been watching you on YouTube for a couple years before watching Twitch. Started watching streams around St. Jude month. Yep. Feel like I saw a good scope of the fun chaos that happens, things you stand for, how passionate you are for St. Jude and other causes. Also just the kind and welcoming energy you and this community provide. My first impression of you was that I liked how straightforward you are and how witty you are in your nice voice. Well, thank you. I will say I've worked on the wit over the years. It's mainly a byproduct of the first thing you said of me being straightforward, which now we all know is the tism. And as a result, growing up, people used to say, hey, you're really blunt to me a lot. And I had to learn to be like, oh, yeah, I said the blunt thing, but I did it in a joking tone, so we can have a normal conversation about it now, right? Well, I'm glad. And Brookie, you've been a wonderful asset here as a mod to our mod team, keeping this community and all these heathens in check. But also, like, you've just been wonderful helping out with, like, community events and always providing, like, a sense of familiarity and comfort for people, especially when we get, like, new people wandering in and we kind of have to suss them out. Really appreciate everything you do. Seriously. Sorry for the novel. You're good. You're good. Everyone's good. This is the time I'm asking for, like, yeah, hey. Your example of being more yourself makes me feel comfortable being my whole self here. I'm glad to hear that. Like, genuinely, I don't know how to do anything except, like, share my own experience. I'm not here to claim that you got to think the same way I do. I'm not here to convince you to change your opinion on things. I'm just here to share my own opinions on things. I'm only here to share my experience. I'm not claiming I'm infallible or I have all the answers to everything. I am an incredibly flawed human being just trying their best. But I hope that inspires other people to just be your incredibly flawed selves who are doing their best. Because I think that the intention you have, the goals that you see yourself fulfilling at some point in your life that you're focused on, and the way that you treat others are the things that we generally get to judge your character on. Not a single mistake you've made, not a single moment from your past. Again, your past has already happened. Doesn't mean it defines you forever. Obviously, there's some lines that you shouldn't cross. But for the most part, I always believe in people, if they are truly involved with their place in this world enough, to be like, but I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to always improve. I'm always trying new things. I'm always trying to find a way to make my imprint on the world positive. That kind of thing. So like, I don't necessarily, I guess, yeah, I like that because like, I want you to be your authentic self. I don't need you to be like me. There's already me. This is already a problem. All right. There shouldn't be more Brian Longs. Be you. Don't be the next Markiplier. Don't be the next Van Gogh. Be the first you and the best you. Because you're the only you. So you by default are the best. And I like that when people kind of can embrace that. Struggling to even put it into words, but I like it here because of the authenticity. like the real talks and the way you go about them, treating us all like reasonably intelligent people, but I don't know. Also, you're just a cool person. You know, Morgan says that about me all the time, that she's like, you are so cool, babe. You have done so many cool things in your life. You've lived such a weird, cool life. And I'm always like, I don't know about, I'm such a fucking dork. That's not me talking down to myself. That's me being like, I am objectively one of the nerdiest human beings I know. I made a post about like Gundam being like my favorite series yesterday, and like 14 people liked it on Blue Sky, and I went, that was more people than I thought were going to like it. But yeah. It's been fun being here. You're honest and fun, and everyone in chat's lovely. I'm glad to hear that. I swear every streamer, YouTuber I watch is getting diagnosed with autism. Maybe it's time for my test. You know what's really funny is I remember, well, Sean's, Jacksepticeye, Sean's video, like, what was it, like a couple years ago or like a year and a half ago? He put his up, and I looked at Morgan and I went, yeah, that kind of makes sense. You know, like, we've spent a lot of time with Sean. We've hung out with him a lot. Yeah, I can see it. Like, I hope that helps him out a lot. Like, figure out why he is the way he is, and, like, you know, everything that comes with the convenience of knowing a diagnosis. And then lo and behold, here we are. Fast forward like a year and a half. Thing that sold me on the community, other than your and chat's blurst but chill vibes, is the way you've always rolled so easily between joking with chat and putting your foot down when needed, and right back to laughing with chat. Oh yeah, I mean, you've been around so long, you've seen like the moments things have had to get not necessarily awkward, but like way more serious, where we've been like, that was unacceptable behavior, please don't do that again, or that was the last straw of unacceptable behavior, we're so sorry, but goodbye. And that's a tough thing for me to do. But I really guess it wouldn't have become more like comfortable for me to be as blunt as I am online now, and as like able to handle those serious moments, if it wasn't for the people who stuck through the ones that I have had to do publicly. You know, like, people have stuck by and been like, yeah, no, you made the decision you had to make. You did the thing you had to do. You had to talk with chat. You had to have. So thank you. Yeah. I'm realizing most of this, again, I know this sounds like very silly that I'm even asking chat these things. I know most of it's just coming from social anxiety. I've been doing this for 13 years. Come hell or high water, I'm going to keep making content. It's more of that like thing of like, I'm really serious about like, I want to get back to like over 100 viewers and more. And I don't do that without like knowing what people come to the community for and what's going to attract like the people who, yeah, like come in a raid and want to like stick around and find out what the hell it is that we're all about. And chat, clearly from everyone's messages, is an important aspect of that, because you as a community are so welcoming and awesome and authentic with each other. I like that a lot. And funny as hell. Positively blunt boundaries made it so much easier for my ADHD brain to find the flow of the community. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is like, I want to set boundaries for the community that like, you don't cross this line, and now you know you don't do that. And it might not run the same way that it does in other parts of the internet, but as a result, we're all on the same page. So if someone does fuck around, they do find out, and it's consistent. It's easier for those of us with like the neuro divergent brains as well to be like, oh, that consistency's there. And it's not always going to be consistent because I'm not a fucking robot, right? But like, yeah, it does help when I can like express verbally very loudly like where I stand on things. So yeah, imagine 2 Brian Longs. It would be pretty cool. I don't know about that. I don't know. Don't tattoo. Yeah, you by default are the best. That's almost. Yeah, thank you for the almost. Don't tattoo what I say on you. I could be like, tomorrow, you could be like, oh my God, Brian fucking, I don't know, like, dumped a box of baby raccoons in a river. You could be like, oh shit, I have this tattooed on me forever. Oh, terrible. I really want to stay up and really get into this conversation, but sleep's calling. No, Curly Fries, get some good sleep. It's late as hell. I'm just yapping here. I've got 1% to go in this silly fucking level, which is probably the last one of this DLC anyway. Might as well get it done, but thank you for being part of this conversation at all. Thinking about it. Fortunately, jokes, mods, don't get me. I am my authentic self here, which means you all get no filter, unmasked ADHD hoodie. But I made so many friends because of it. It's so cool. I'm glad. I'm glad that you being yourself has helped you find your people. And boy, are they a strange bunch. No. I feel like just being authentic is a big part of it, but the segments that I love about your streams in specific are Good News Corner at the start of the stream and the hello and goodbye sections where we try to include everyone in chat. Even if I don't get to you, it doesn't mean I don't appreciate you. Those kinds of things make being a part of a community easier. That's fair. I haven't been doing goodbyes recently, but hellos at the beginning. Yeah, I try to say hi to everyone the first time I see you in chat here. I think that's important, just to let people know that I know you're watching. Obviously, again, not always something I can do. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm glad those things feel welcoming, though. Because I'm, like, not the only, like, authentic streamer. There's a lot of people I know. A ton of my friends, for instance. You know, like Ashley Roboto. Ashley is one of the most honest human beings I know. If she is hating a multiplayer game that she's playing or any game she's playing, you guys know from the Beanboat. Like, she'll be like, oh my God, what the hell is wrong? I hate this game. Like, I love how authentic she is. The reason her and I became fast friends and are so close now, like besties close, I literally just texted her because I was like, if you need me to drive up to your house and take care of things, it's only a 2-hour drive, but I will, because she's going on her trip, right? I was like, Morgan and I will drive up and we will cross the Canadian border and go take care of whatever you and Max need in your home. Because that's how close we are now. I love Ashley. She has never bullshitted me. If she's ever like needed to call in about something where she's like, hey, Brian, notice this happened. We have those conversations with respect and mutual, like, just amicability. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's really, really important that I have those types of relationships in my life because it makes it easier for me to know what the other person's expecting. Cat's the same way. Oh my God. Cat Scratch. Yeah. Any of the Mac crew. Honestly, Mika and I have had a lot of really real talks over the years. Like so many. I've known her the longest of the three of them. Cat and I get so fucking blunt about things. Like it's super nice to have people like that. So I try to do the same because that's just the way that I appreciate people treating me. Considering previous heroes of mine were the likes of J.K. Rowling and Joss Whedon, you have a long way to go before you become untattooable. Woof. Here's the thing, yeah. I mean, I don't need to give you, like, tattoo advice for, like, regrettable tattoos or anything. I hope that you find, like, your own special magic and meaning in the things if you have gone that route. I got a whole-ass girlfriend by being here. That's insane and mind-blowing. And you put in the work. I had nothing to do with that. That was not me being a matchmaker. That was you shooting your shot, figuring it out. Holy crap. Okay, so there's a bunch of shit up there I gotta get still. I think we need sex swing for this. And then we have these talks, and then I'm like, guys, I gotta get in the sex swing. That's perfectly normal. When you cross a national border to help a friend adds another thing to why to watch Breelit. Oh my God. I just need excuses to go get poutine. It has nothing to do with Ashley, actually. I want excuses to get Wonder Bars poutine and all dressed chips. That's it. Yo, Lincoln, welcome back. I put in the work. The autistic Riz, you did. Thank you for humoring me. I know that's fucking silly to some of you probably. That I don't know. I've just been in my feels a lot recently. Yesterday was the 6-month anniversary of losing my sister, so, you know, she was like my biggest cheerleader in the world, and I never really understood because, like, we were very different people in so many ways. I was always like, oh man, like, she's like one of my biggest cheerleaders and wants to always see me succeed, but like she doesn't fully understand everything I do. So like I don't even know if she realizes the absolute depravity and insanity that she regularly is supporting and cheering for. But I've just been in my feels of like, wow, there are so many people over the years who have helped me get any kind of reputation online. And I just really hope it's a positive one. I really hope it's one that, I don't know, just people want to watch the adventure. Does that sound too silly? I don't know. I hope people like feel enthralled and excited and interested and inspired by the adventure that my life has been. It's been a weird fucking life. I've done a lot of things. I've done a lot more things than a lot of people I know. But it's not over yet, and I want to do more, and I don't get to do that unless people care. So thank you for caring. Sorry if it seems so silly, but thank you for humoring me. Thank you for patronizing me.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
And thanks for scaring the shit out of me with my sound alerts every stream. Just realized Jess and I are about to have 2 months to schedule and get our bestie tattoos. Oh my goodness, good luck. Yeah, debauchery. The autistic urge to understand the thing you're doing before you know how to adjust to it. Exactly. Yeah. I would love if we got, like, you know, back to, like, 200 viewer streams, like, way back in the day. That'd be really neat. And I'd be like, oh, cool. This is kind of like how we did it. Chat, help me. Like, now, current chat, you are part of the building the foundation of the unbelievably successful future. Bree needs more self-confidence. Yeah. Whole life of that. Whole life of figuring that out. We did it! 100%! I heard BMO out there. Hell yeah, all it took was a couple sex swings. That's great. Not so at all. It's nice to get feedback from the community and get a feel of what they want to see. Yeah, honestly, I kind of... this was me biting off of Ashley a bit. Ashley, I saw Ashley's Discord did a... like feedback form that was like anonymous, and I understand like how much easier that is for a lot of people. So those of you who didn't want to participate in chat, you're cool. That's fine. That's all right. It's not like I was expecting only positive feedback, but it's more of like a, hey, I want to make this the coolest, most fun, awesome adventure you get to witness a content creator go through, and I want this community to feel like it's always welcoming you into those types of like experiences, that like you're a part of like all this stuff that's going on. Like it's like rooting for your favorite sports team, but it's your favorite streamer kind of thing. And I want to like be able to sort of understand that, and maybe again not necessarily replicate it, but like be aware of it enough that like, yeah, I don't know, we get back to like 120 viewers a stream, and then we get back to like 180, and then we hit the 200s and stuff. It'd be kind of sick. It'd be really neat. Because I'm thinking like longevity over like instant success, overnight money, that kind of thing. I need this to be sustainable. But I don't want to lose myself in the sustainability. I don't want to become old and boring. But I also don't want to just completely pivot just to appeal to numbers. I want this to always feel exciting. I want this to feel fun. I want this to feel relaxing. You know, I don't know. Yeah, appreciate you, Brookie. Seriously. Gonna take my beds, head to bed. Yes, Liz, please get some wonderful rest. Happy birthday again. So glad that we could be a part of it. Oh, yeah, all it took was a couple of sex swings. I was like, wait. Where are you quoting that from? All right. So thank you. Yeah, I don't know. This is I feel like since everything happened last year, I've obviously been more introspective, and I've obviously taken a lot of like hits to my mental health, and I've been very open about that, very transparent about that when I can. Because I know it's not the easiest shit to talk about, right? Even if you are a fully mature adult, it is sometimes hard, especially to talk about someone else's struggles. But this is what I do as my full-time job. You know, I do have those months where I'm like, oh shit, how long can I actually maintain this? I've done that every year for the 13 years I've done this, by the way. This is not a new thing. So I want to like tap into the community sort of zeitgeist a little bit. I don't want you to, again, like Ashley's forum did, those of you who like what I do here, like why, you know, it's good to hear why you like it, and some of this stuff I'm already naturally doing, so that's kind of cool for me to know. But I hope I can figure it out a little bit more. I hope I can get like more comfortable just being me. I'm not, you know, someone who likes to not have a solution for things, which is not always a good thing. But in this particular case, especially with all the elements outside my control, I want to at least control what I can control. I want to be able to get the victories I'm looking for with a lot of intention. I want to make this, again, the best place online. I want to have a lot of fun with y'all. I want to do this for as long as I can, forever if I can, you know? So thank you. Again, thank you so, so much. Thank you for humoring, letting me be myself, letting me rediscover, picking up the broken pieces from 2025, and putting together some version of me that hopefully seems appealing. So thank you. You may be old, but you'll never be boring to me. I'm getting fucking old. I've been doing this so long, dude. I hope we can be a resource for you to tap into because you provide us with such a safe, serious, and maxily place all simultaneously. I'm glad. S-maxing that sentence. There was a lot of alliteration. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, let's read whatever Princess Bubblegum wrote to us. Congratulations, Finn and Jake have finally given me their blessing to grant you my royal seal of approval. Let's get you back to the Candy Kingdom. There's a highly toxic experiment that I've been wanting to conduct for some time now, and it will get messy. Ooh, is there another level? No, there's not. Oh, why would you leave? Why would you end the text with that? But then you don't actually have another level? Is it like a way I can like unlock it? No, 100% done with this DLC. Sad. All right, well, we beat the Powerwash 2 Adventure Time DLC. Thank you again to Dread Good PR and Future Lab for sending me a copy of this game to play, the DLC to play. It was fun. It was cool. I have a couple criticisms. Like, I wish that they had added a couple more of the scenic vistas of Adventure Time, the more iconic characters and stuff. But, you know, it was fun. It was cute. And again, we will be getting apparently a Star Wars one sometime semi-soon. I'm excited about that. That'll be kind of neat. Brookie, thanks for adding that as a quote. Yeah, weird teaser for a future collab. I hope they add more Adventure Time. That would be actually sick if they're like, surprise, free new levels for anyone who bought the Adventure Time DLC. We heard your concerns. We already had this in the mix. Princess Bubblegum edged us. Hey, you know. Well, the good thing is I've never done the Caldera Chronicles. Hey, Sprucey, how's it dripping? Wet, I hope. You can't just you cannot start a text like that. Hunter Load. Their name is Hunter Load, and they started off by saying, how's it dripping? Wet, I hope? Dude. That's sexual harassment. You know I'm not one for small talk, so I'll get straight to it. I've kind of been making a model village out here on the fly for the past 35 years. I've been trying to keep it to myself, but it's become encrusted in mud deposits that I strongly suspect to be related to my feud with Bigfoot. For reasons that I'll explain. I believe this feud to be at an end, leaving me free to get this place cleaned up and have it stay that way. Dripping wet, I sure hope it does. Yeah, Hunter Load, but I hardly know her. All right. I'm going to just open this level because I'm curious what it looks like. These are the Caldera Chronicle levels that they added for free to the base game. So I'm very, very interested to see what other base game content we have to get through. I'm assuming, it only showed the one level, but I am assuming, and that's making an ass out of you and me, that there will probably be more that unlock as I continue to play this. But I'm like not 100% sure, you know? No, not the extra long. The little guy. And also, put my damn... Why does it keep going over there? Is my controller doing this? Or is it just being a fart? There we go. Yes, we're good. All right, let's see how big this is. This is cool. Ooh, wow. Model Village is humongo, dude. Oh, that's not something you can wash. Or that, sad. That's cool, though. Dude, look at... Oh, what was that? It's a horror game. It's like a mini golf course. Hunter's load is dripping wet. Apparently, hoping ours was, though. I don't know what Hunter's status is. Hunter could be doing a number of different things, and I'm not here to judge them. I'm here to judge myself, and then forgive myself, and offer myself grace and growth and love, like we were talking about. But also to power wash the shit out of a huge stage. Oh, this is cool as hell, man. Yeah, damn, this is big. Y'all ever say something and then just go, hoodie? I feel like that is a semi-common occurrence for you, but not as common as it would be for other people in this community. You know, does that make sense? Was that a good read on your character? The character you're playing in the Girbeagly musical. Opening night's Thursday, by the way. Everyone buy your tickets. Okay, I just did all that, and it's still 0%. This is going to be a really fun level, dude. Holy shit, chat. We found the new big one. Yeah, you got me. I had a feeling. He's from that psych degree I have. I don't think I mentioned it before. Dude, there's some... Okay, so there is some stuff up here. There's a moving train! Turn off the train? I'm not its type. Turn on the train. Now I am. Wait, why is it going backwards? Choo-choo! Autism time! Oh, it gets to the end where the tunnel is, and then instead of a real tunnel, it goes all the way back. Dude, look at all this. We got air balloons and stuff. Hope I can remember my line in Girbeagly the musical. Yours is easy. You just go... Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bop. That's the music. You don't do that part, so don't do that part. But it goes ba-da-ba-da-ba-bop. You go, 5 gifted subbies. 5 gifted subbies. Isn't it lovely to give 5 gifted subbies? There you go. That's all. It's easy. You got it. It's like 5 notes. Can I have a Haunts costume in the musical? You're supposed to if production did not email you that is the role you were supposed to play, Fang. Yeah, you already got that role. You're good. Chat, if there was a musical, the Girbeagly musical, it probably would be like that. That would probably be one of the memes, because y'all meme that shit so much. Can I do a transatlantic accent? Yeah. I think it would actually fit the theme of the show, which is still a secret to everyone in it. All right, chat. I would love to stick around. I gotta go. This is gonna be super fun, though. Holy shit. This is actually gigantic, how big this stage is. That was cool to just walk around. Oopsie. Thanks, y'all, for hanging out. I needed this. I really needed a big vibe reset. I've been having kind of a tough time the past couple days, so I'm really, really grateful for good energy, good support, good conversation, good people. Yeah. I guess summarizing like our big talk there, I have been making content since 2013 on the internet. And technically before that, because I was on MySpace, the original social media, and had a decent following there as well. And so I've constantly had some community following along on my journey since I was pretty young, in my 20s. Which is really crazy when you think about that. Like, it's been just such a long time. Big portion of my life. I guess, like, big summary is I just keep being myself, right? I keep doing the best I can and hope that it attracts the right people. Hope that people want to keep showing up for me and supporting the streams and donating and wanting to see me succeed. And new people will come along when they feel like sticking around, and that's the stuff I can... The only thing I can really control is how I present myself and what I do on the stream. So I just got to really focus on that, and I have to remember that a lot of what I do, even if people don't talk about it all the time, is being thought about and having some kind of effect or impact, or people are interested in some aspect of it, and that's kind of cool. That's like a really cool thing. Thank you for hanging out here. Thanks for helping me. Secret sauce recipe is you. Thank you. Yeah, only I should be handling my secret sauce. if you try to touch my secret sauce, that's very parasocial and kind of inappropriate. I'm gonna do the best I can. I can't promise that every stream is gonna be the most interesting thing you've ever seen, or the most interesting talks, or the funniest shit that you can laugh about. I'm never gonna be one of those people who's like 100% on all the time. I'm gonna have moments like this where my guard's super down because I'm tired and I'm sad and I'm stressed out dealing with crap that was kind of unfairly shoved on me, and trying to figure my way around that while also being like, well, shit, half the month's over. I have all this other stuff to do that I'd rather focus on. So this really helped me reset my vibes. Thank you very much. Like, genuinely. Thank you so much for the feedback. Again, fully optional. But thanks for helping, like, set me, I don't know. You're helping me set me on, like, a path where, I don't know. I hope I'm doing okay. I hope I can keep doing okay. So, I hope you know that whenever you tell us a new project, I tell my house and we all cheer softly for you. That's very sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, my next step is, like, again, I really like what people are doing. I like that people are, like, interacting with me a lot on, like, Instagram and stuff. If you're over there, like, I've been having a lot of fun over there. I've been putting up, like, you know, a lot of Instagram stories. I've been trying to put up more posts here and there. I don't know. Blue Sky's okay. Sometimes I limit who can reply to what I'm writing there, though. But I'm just trying to find ways. I don't know. I'm trying to find ways to make this, like, super fun again. For everybody, not just myself. It's always super fun for me. But, you know, I'm having fun at my party. I want to make sure that my party guests are having a good time, too. You know? It's sometimes it's so easy to lose track of yourself and like what direction you're going and what you want to do when you've been doing this for over a decade like me. It's just been such a big chunk of my life, and sometimes I lose myself in the sauce. I don't know what's happening. So thank you, like, truly, this was really cool. The work you're doing in therapy is showing up here too. I hope so. That's the other thing. I'm always like, oh my god, why do I pay this much money every month if I'm just gonna be on a hamster wheel? And I know that's a toxic thought because, like, progress is not linear. Sometimes you stay in the same chapter and read it really slow kind of thing, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. But I hope so. Yeah, I hope, like, people see me change a lot. Again, I've been doing this since 2013, and people watch me go from not necessarily apolitical, but, like, more of like a, because it was just like the vibe of YouTube at the time of, hey guys, hey, I'm playing a goofy video game about butts, yeah, oh wow, like crazy edits on YouTube and shit, and just goofy let's player, into like hi, I'm a fully formed adult with like a lot of very serious opinions about shit. Sometimes I like to debate shit, sometimes I like to make weird fucking jokes still, and goof around and have those funny let's player YouTuber moments, but like, I'm like an adult now. Like, I've changed a lot. I've experienced a lot since I hit, you know, upload on the very first YouTube video I ever put up. I'm like way different than I am. Like, I'm still the same person, but I've accumulated a lot more experience and found different places where I'm comfortable sharing, like, what I myself have experienced in life. So I don't know. I hope that's cool. I hope that people, like, see how I'm kind of figuring out, like, the perfect marriage of what I've always done with, like, who I want to be because of things like therapy. So, yeah. I don't know. It's enough to just have a good community to give us a soft landing, and you were the biggest part in fostering that. I mean, that's true and untrue. My name is on the channel, for sure. I definitely get to, like, set the rules and things like that, but I will say this. Look at the follower count on all my socials and everything. Like, that's thousands and thousands, over 100,000 people total. have made this a reality. Millions and millions of views online on my content. Crazy to think about at all. And that wouldn't be possible without all the individuals. So like y'all really have helped me build this community in a special way that's good for yourselves and good for other people. And you might be in my boat where you don't understand that, like, again, ripple effect, like we talk about, the way you are might inspire other people or might cheer up and brighten someone's day or might make someone else feel included. You might be doing the exact same thing you're praising me for with the people in this community as well. I don't know. I think that's like an important thing to explore. Expect you to be a decent human being who's diverse and lets others to be diverse too. I mean, live and let live has always been my thing. If you're not hurting yourself, you're not hurting other people. Live and let live. Do no harm, take no shit is my philosophy for pretty much everything I do. But then once the shit is there, then it's like, yeah, the hands get thrown for sure. I don't know. Hopefully I start to, because here's the thing. I guess this is the reason that I'm like picking like the brains of the community, despite the inherent bias here, because y'all, God, not one of you insulted me. How dare you? The big thing is for me is I don't know. It's like I'm not as popular amongst my peers as I used to be either. So I'm always like, did I do something that pisses off everybody? Or is it just because I didn't have like a big viral hit recently that like made people want to like, you know, fucking suck up all the clout around me like they used to? I don't know. It's like a weird thing where it's like I know I need to do like a creative big project, but I know I'll get there eventually because like right now I'm still in the middle of very heavy, intense grief. But also it's like, man, I kind of wish like my friends who have like podcasts would like invite me on or like whatever. Maybe I got to like approach them about that. Maybe that's on me, right? But it's like if I could find like even a piece of that mystery here while I'm hanging out and people are like, well, Brian, recently you've been talking about X, Y, and Z too much, or oh, you do this and it's uncomfortable and shitty. Like it's kind of why I occasionally pick the community's brains. It's nothing that I take personally. It's more of like, damn, where am I right now? How does it line up with how chat sees me right now? How this community sees me right now? If that makes any sense at all. So, wanted to add that if you had a truly horrendous vibe, you wouldn't have had people find comfort in you since the beginning. It's true. It's fair. So, I feel old. How does one interact with an Instagram story exactly? Should I watch out a video on it? So I have like open Instagram DMs, but like, yeah, you can like hitting like on my stories obviously always helps me know like, oh shit, I said something that resonated with people. But a lot of people will send me DM requests and I never reply back with a direct DM for the most part. Very rarely I do that. It goes into a DM request folder, and I don't read all my requests. Sometimes I get overwhelmed and busy and go, I don't want to spend freaking 3 hours on social media. But I read a lot of DMs requests that I get. So what I'll do is if I have a reply for a DM request that I get, I will screenshot the reply, and then I will censor out your icon and your name so no one knows that you were the one who wrote it. Repost it to my story with an added block of text of my response. And that way I keep you anonymous and then also allow some level of community interaction. And then if it's like something where someone's shared, like today I got a really personal DM about someone being like, I had a fucking horrendous day today and it has been so hard to keep going. And obviously I don't want to like parasocially swoop in and be like, oh, there's so many reasons to keep living. Like I didn't want to do anything like that. So I made it more of like a collective message of like, hey, I know things are hard right now. It's hard by design, unfortunately, by the cruelest people in the world that we know that are doing the most evil things. So we got to keep going, and we do it all together, and we don't let them run us over. But yeah, I get a lot of DMs where people have like personal stuff that I won't feel super comfortable reposting as well. So sometimes people just write things to me and go, hey, you don't have to reply to this, but like, thanks so much for what you do. I lost my grandma yesterday, right? Like that happens all the time. My take is that you don't give yourself enough credit and deflect a lot, and that's the not trained part of the rat brain talking. Well, I'll let you know that the trained part also notices it in my therapy sessions. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Yeah. I know. Morgan even frickin' berates me all the time because she's like, babe, congrats, you got that voice acting role. And I'll be like, yeah, well, I don't know if, like, I can pull it off. And she'll be like, babe, oh my God, you wouldn't have gotten it unless the casting director thought that, like, you deserved it. Like, you're so good and your acting is good and you just beat yourself up because you, like, micromanage. You want to be, like, the best without ever saying out loud that you're the best. Because that's, like, my big thing. I don't want to, like, come across as braggy either. It's like, thank you for giving me all this credit, but also, like, there are other people involved. I can objectively acknowledge that. I don't do it all by myself. I don't. But even the things that I do all by myself, I do find myself falling into that habit, and I'll get better at it. Like I said, my intention this year is to talk better about myself, not beat up that hurt little kid that's, like, in my heart, that used to be me. You know, I don't want them to hurt anymore. I don't want them to cry anymore. I don't want them to feel like an adult is picking on them. My own words bullying them. No, that doesn't do anyone any good, especially not me when I'm trying to heal and grow. I hope that little talk also helps some people through their own struggles with that, because we all get very hard on ourselves. We're always our own worst critics, kind of thing. Too close to the source and all of that. But I'm trying to get better at that stuff for sure. All the things chat said, but I also want to relate to you on a lot of things you've shared with us. Your encouragement is a huge reason I'm trying to branch out to do things I wouldn't normally do and go more wholeheartedly after what I want for myself. I'm here because you're a gem of a human, and I want to keep watching you grow and grow along with you. It's very sweet. My gosh. I'm going to wish you well. I know, Xander, you've been here for a long time now, and, like, I just know you're going to kick ass at whatever it is. I don't even have to ask what you're doing. I know that those of you who have been like, hey, you did help give me that final push where I go and try to write a book or something. I know you're going to kick ass. You're creative people. You're smart people. You're kind people. You have emotional intelligence so powerful, it exceeds so much of the internet. When I go online and I look at other people's communities sometimes, I'm like, holy shit. That dude just was, like, talking about this thing, like, talking about, like, losing his dog, and someone made it into a fucking joke in a chat. No, dude, we don't do that here. Like, you are running laps around people, whether you believe it or not. I want to see the stuff. I want to consume your stuff. I want to consume the stuff you work on and make and put out into the world. That's my thing. And even if it's like, oh, I'm not doing anything creative, you inspired me to go pursue a new job I always wanted to try out in this industry that I'm now in or whatever. Like, that's cool too. I want to hear those stories. I want to hear about, like, you as a person evolving and changing and building yourself up and creating an adventure of your own that at the end of your life you get to look back on and go, wow, thank God I did that for myself. That was something I always wanted to do. Like, that's the fucking coolest shit in the world, man. Why else are we here? 8 billion of us on the planet. We got a bunch of dumbass tech bros trying to destroy natural resources. We got people who are overworking their workers and not letting them, like, take breaks or be human beings and just treating them like machines. But we are here to experience life, and however you can fit that in, even if you're being ground to a pulp in other aspects of your life, don't let that heartbeat fucking stop. Go do something cool and then tell the world about it, or tell the people in this community that you care about all the things that you've done. And again, at the end of your life, you get to flip through old pictures and old memories and go, holy shit, I got to do that. And you did it. That shit's cool as hell. That's the stuff I'm inspired by. Why do you think I watch Anthony Bourdain? He's been dead for a long time. I read his books. I watch his shit because he was a guy who went out there and he explored, and he was flawed as fuck, and he knew it. He knew he was not a perfect person. He made mistakes all the damn time. He said offensive shit, but he was at his heart an amazing human being who wanted to go on adventures, share those with other people, and inspire them to go on their own adventures too. That's that shit that I want to do for other people too. I want to go on my adventures and make you go, oh, I want to go on one too. That's cool as hell, man. That's life. His ended prematurely, so sadly. But up until the moment it did, he was on those adventures. He was filling that time with things that meant something to him. And that's like, I don't know. It's just really cool. Nah, that's just like never. If you reply to my Instagram stories, that is never considered parasocial. If you write something parasocial, that's when it becomes parasocial. The behavior of being like, I am using the feature that is built into the app is not. So like sending me DM requests does not like freak me out about people. If someone's doing it like every, hour, and it's like, hey man, I just feel like I really know you and we could be best friends. Like that's where I'm like, that line is this is very uncomfortable and strange, right? So sometimes, yeah, I did do that as a step in the right direction. It's true. Yeah, that's my point too, Rat. Everyone here is amazing. Every single one of you has potential. So what you made a mistake in the past? So what you're not in your best form right now? So what if your art isn't as good as a famous artist? You still have the potential to do any fucking thing you want. I don't know. And I think that's cool about humankind. That is my favorite thing about other people. Oh, wow. Everyone has the potential to, like, go do something really cool and fulfilling. That if they share that with me, I might think it's cool even. And I get to read about that and hear about that and root that person on. Like, that's cool, man. That's being a human being. That's what being a human being should be about. Not all this stupid corporate tech bullshit oligarchy crap that we're dealing with. Should be eating fruit on the beach and exchanging fun stories around a campfire. That's what humans could be doing right now. So let's take back at least a little part of that. We can't control all of that. We can't force a future right in this moment that's going to be that. But, like, we can start taking the steps in our own lives where it feels a little closer to that. And like I said, worst thing that could happen is you're at the end of your life and you go, wow, I tried. So, yeah. You're truly helping me in a tough, change-filled season of my life. I'll always be grateful for the times I felt grounded and shared laughs with y'all here. I'm glad. I'm really happy to hear that. We're re-hashtagging the worst parts of the Industrial Revolution. We really kind of are, Rat. It sucks. It's ass. Bad at words. I've been trying to think of words, but, like, your content helped me figure out who I am as an adult in major ways. Your do no harm but take no shit talks embedded into my brain. I'm always afraid to talk too much in chat because I don't want to seem like I'm trying to be parasocial or attention seeking. Dude, no one here feels like the whole reason Twitch chat exists is for people to fucking fill it with words. It's not like I got you in my ears where I can hear you. It's not like I have any way of knowing if people are enjoying a stream or not. And I'm not trying to call out lurkers either. If you want to just lurk here, please keep enjoying doing that. Don't feel bad if you are, Jack, especially any of you who are like, I'm tired, I'm low spoons, or I don't know what to write. You don't have to force yourself to write ever. But please don't think the opposite. Don't, like, assume the inverse is happening if you do suddenly start typing. If you're not typing, I'm assuming, oh, you're kicking back and you're vibing and you're probably lurking. And sometimes I'll be like, hey, chat, does my mic sound okay? And no one answers me for a minute. And I go, wow, I must fucking suck. And everyone's asleep. But also, at the same time, like, at the end of the day, that's a complex I'll work on my end. But if I suddenly see someone get really active in chat and be like, I'm having a great time. Oh, my God, you got jump scared by that scarecrow? I saw it a mile away. Like, I don't know. That's not parasocial. That's you using Twitch chat for what it's for. Like, that's the same. It's not attention seeking at all. That's like some fake shame that someone put into your brain that doesn't really exist. Like I said, it's what's being said. If you're just like, oh, Brian, I get what you mean. We should, like, friend each other on Discord and talk about it at length. Then I'm like, I don't actually fucking know you. I don't know if, no, we shouldn't do that. You got your friend group, I got my friend group. We'll talk to the people we already trust, kind of thing. That's where I think, like, a lot of this stuff, like, there are parasocial behavior patterns out there for sure of attention-seeking behavior. But it's one of those things where it's like, nah, you're what scares me right now online as an online creator is I rely on interaction. I'm doing crowd work by talking to any of you. I'm not the best gamer. People don't show up to watch me actually game well. And I'm not the best conversationalist all the time. But the big thing for me, oh my God, I just realized what fucking time it is. I gotta end stream soon. Holy crap. I just like talking with y'all. A dead chat to most streamers is an indication that they're boring or their whole chat fell asleep. You using the feature, the only driving force of the stream to chat with me is a good thing. That is a positive thing. Whether you're joking or being serious or talking about, hey, chat, I had a really good burrito today. You'll probably find someone else in chat who's like, dude, I love burritos. Let's talk about burritos. Like, that's what chat's there for. I'm getting really scared of the, like, apathy, the digital apathy online, because it started with real life spaces where people would not talk to each other in real life. And we started losing our third spaces. Like, people don't have gathering places, like, in their communities anymore. And that was starting to freak me out. And part of that is a side effect of COVID. Sure, we were, like, physically distanced for a long time. But then part of it was it just became the culture of, like, yeah, I don't want to hang out with people. I don't want to see people. Other people in the same place as me are always bad, and they're always an inconvenience, and they're always a nuisance, and I hate humanity. And it became, like, very misanthropic. So people moved to the internet. And a lot of people were like, I'm going to be supporting the hell out of other people on the internet. I'm going to be talking to other people on the internet. And like, it's one of those things where, like, now we have people who are like, oh, yeah, I forgot to like the video I liked. Like, I like the content. I don't want to hit like, though, because there's, like, what if my algorithm only gives me that kind of content now? Instead of being like, no, I just fucking like this thing, so I'm going to show the person who made it that I like it. Or, like, I will leave a comment. Well, if I leave a comment, what if someone thinks my comment's cringe? Who the fuck cares? I'm the creator. I'll delete their comment if they call you cringe. I'll be like, hey, asshole, leave that person alone. Bye. You're blocked now for being a dick. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, now we have, like, people unwilling to even use the very convenient technology to, like, talk to each other on the internet. And we're all doing, like, dead internet theory, where we're all, like, just quiet around each other all the time instead of, like, loudly rooting each other on and having fun, because it's just a tool. It's just a platform. It has features built in to use. It's not cringe to use your Instagram stories or your DMs or whatever. Like, that's, like, very, like, modern era unnecessary optional problem, I think, that we're, like, a lot of people, like, project into because they, like, are so afraid of society thinking a certain way about their individual behavior when most people are probably not even paying attention. Like, that's the way that, like, most things are. I don't know. So it's, like, it's kind of worrying me because I'll put up, like, a video and, like, not that many people will comment on it. And I'll be like, oh, that's a bummer. I guess it sucks. And I'll, like, come to stream. I'll be like, hey, guys, did my YouTube video suck? And then everyone will be like, no, I watched it. I fucking loved it. It was amazing. Didn't hit like, didn't tell you that I liked it, the content, and want, like, more of that kind of content or anything. And I'm not saying you're required to leave a comment either. This is not me begging for interaction. This is just a general vibe of the internet I'm seeing right now. And it makes me really sad because I have a lot of friends put way more of their whole entire ass into their content than me. And they got that same problem of people being like, oh, cool, I love that. Scroll by it. I don't actually care to let the creator know. I don't care to let that person know I think their shit's cool. I don't even want to interact with them. Like, that's weird, man. I don't know. If I had the opportunity to talk through a screen to a celebrity I liked, it wouldn't be parasocial. Oh my God, we could be best friends. It would be like, dude, Willem Dafoe, dude, you were so good in Spider-Man 1 as Green Goblin. It lives in my brain forever. Like, I don't know, dude. It's like you're complimenting them on their job, the thing that they show up to work for. So that's kind of the way that I look at it with, like, content. Anyway, I'm way behind on chat, and I got to end stream 40 minutes ago. It's the weird only streamer-centered exclusivity and not responding to ads in the chat behavior that can get weird that doesn't happen here. Yeah, people aren't, like, freaking... I'll occasionally have, like, a chatter do that, but it's, like, so rare. It's normally people who, like, show up, like, once every 70 streams. And I'll be like, I remember you. You're the weird one who's going to ask me the same 2 questions every stream and then never reply when I answer your questions. And then you're going to do that every stream. And I'm just going to assume you're a bot or someone who lives life by hitting hotkeys on their keyboard that has, like, existing messages pop up, which is the equivalent of a human bot. Burrito fam unite. Food talk is one of my love languages. Exactly, Grooch. I love talking about food. That's literally why we have the emote there. So, yeah. Yeah. Uniting chat by mentioning burritos. Oh, God. Dude, I love burritos. Yeah, campfire with burritos sounds actually dope. Actually, burritos are hard to eat sometimes. We have to make sure they're really wrapped well. So many of us are so afraid of being perceived, we don't realize how little other people are looking at the things we judge ourselves for. Yes, and you're allowing yourself to disappear. Again, do you want to go to your deathbed and go, thank God I never reached out. Thank God I never let the people that I enjoyed know that I enjoyed them. Thank God I never even tried to be present. Thank God I never existed at all. There's no memories of me even trying to exist. That's depression, babe. You should have gone to therapy while you're alive. But the average human I know is like, no, I would like people to be around me who love me, or I'd like people who I like to know that I like them. Just out of general human kindness, not out of any sort of like attention seeking. Just general human kindness. I think our default mode is like I think people like this group of people here in this community would rather if we were all like nice to each other. We're all kind to each other. We're all thoughtful and mindful and progressive in our beliefs and non-discriminatory. Like, I think that's typically the ideal goal. I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking crazy. Maybe I'm the weirdest person alive. I have no idea. I at least have Morgan and my group of friends who think the same way, and I fucking love them. I love them to death for that. I hope we make the world a better place at some point. So, yeah, the neurotypical rules of conduct seeping into every internet interaction. Literally, that's like digital puritanical conservative culture is like what people are allowing themselves to be dictated by online now, and it's really creeping me out. Me sitting here being paranoid about being tracked by Google and Meta. Yeah. The chatters who are only looking for the streamer's reaction, and when a mod or anyone else answers the question they had, they still ask the question again. Yeah, oh my God. Feel bad for the mod team when they have to deal with those people, but y'all always do a good job. You're allowing yourself to disappear? Holy fuck, I need to hear that. It brought actually tears to my eyes. Never thought of it like that. Yeah, it's like because at the end of the day, you are judging yourself with like high school level social norms. You're like, oh, I have to try so hard my whole life to be cool. To who? The cool kids? People like the eternal 15-year-olds inside your eternal 15-year-old brain? Don't you want to be you? Don't you want to, not allow yourself to disappear because someone who never respected you in the first place said that you should? That you weren't cool enough to speak up for yourself? That you weren't cool enough to show up somewhere to prove that you exist at all? Nah, fuck that shit. Do you know what my bullies are doing? They are still in my shitty hometown being fucking loser incels. I don't know, dude. I'm happy doing what I do. And like I said, I'm not here to convince you to live life the way I do. I don't have all the answers. I'm actually pretty fucking stupid sometimes. I'm a weird human being, and I can acknowledge that without a hint of negativity. It just is an objective fact. I'm weird as fuck. And I'm okay with that, though. But you don't have to be exactly like me. You don't even have to agree with the things I say. You're you. That's what makes you you. It's awesome. But at the very least, like, basic human respect. And the idea that you have some inherent value. Oh, Jesus, this song coming on. It's called, Don't Forget, it's called You're Alive. And the lyrics are literally, don't forget you're alive. Don't forget you're alive, chat. I don't know. Just do that. If you agree with nothing else I fucking say, at least fucking do that. Don't forget you're alive. I gotta go. I'm sorry. I see people writing like big things here. Yeah, no, you have that great wonder. I love that you have that. I love that you have that interaction in your brain forever. That's awesome. It's so sweet. So, Antichrist Bear, you missed the, yeah, that's the other thing. When you go out and you're your authentic self, you might be inspiring someone else who might never even acknowledge that, like, they might never give you feedback that, like, oh my God, they might be like, oh, I saw this person in the park and they were being themselves and I didn't go up and compliment them. I didn't say anything to them, but wow, they inspired me that I can do that thing too. Or that it's cool to be myself. Or like for me, I'm getting older and a lot of you are younger. My hope is always like someone sees me and they go, hey, this person is being themselves at their age when I was told you're supposed to like drop all the silly habits and crap and hobbies and interests. But they're showing me there's a future where it's possible to be like happy and to be yourself at an older age. That's so cool. Maybe I'll try to live a life that like leads me to that. So that's just the way that it is. Ephraim, glad that you got to listen in. Thanks for hanging out. So, I don't know, dude. Don't forget your live. Go to the fuck to sleep. Yeah, I gotta go to sleep. Morgan's gonna behead me in a moment. Sorry. Dude, I've been in my feels tonight. She also knows I needed a vibe reset, so this was good for me. I feel a lot better. Y'all are awesome. Thank you so fucking much. My God. Heavy lurk. Oh, Becca, you're good. Did you hear us talking about watercolors earlier, too? Antichrist Bear, I wanted to say real quick, just because you did take all that time to write that big message. You missed this at the beginning of stream and a little bit before you came in. I kind of hinted on it after you came in, but a big thing that helped me, two big things, actually. I'll bring up the other one. The two big things that helped me recently that I saw from people I respect. Number one, all of us carries within us because childhood trauma never goes away, and we internalize a lot of things that become trauma, even if they are in retrospect aren't that necessarily like objectively traumatic. And then some of us have real trauma. But like regardless of like where it came from, it becomes real trauma to that kid. When you were young, you were probably scared of shit. You felt ashamed and guilty about certain things. Obviously not everyone. Some of you had really fucking awesome upbringings, I'm sure, and that's awesome to hear. But a lot of us, right? The typical kid has fears, has anxieties, has worries, beats the crap out of themselves internally without knowing why they're doing it, simply because people around them told them that they were always wrong or they had done something wrong, and that they should feel shame about that. You take that little kid with you everywhere. That little kid lives in your heart. That little kid still is hurting, still needs to heal, grows alongside you, but you take that little kid version of yourself everywhere. So every time, and I'm working on this, I started stream with this talk because this is something I brought it to my therapist. I went, hey, I had this talk. I thought it was great. I need to bring this to you because I would love to like actualize this in some kind of way. And I was like, and she was like, yeah, we talk about your childhood trauma all the time. Do you really want to like beat the crap out of a little kid? Do you want like the little kid version of you? You want to beat up a little kid? That doesn't bring more. You don't beat sense into a child. No one I know who ever dealt with that kind of abuse ever fucking went, oh yeah, that was really good for me. Only people in denial who go on to be sociopathic like assholes do that. No one I've ever respected has ever been like, yeah, thank God that there was like fear put into me when I was a kid. So do you want to like keep beating up that kid? You want to keep making that kid feel bad about things that may or may not be their fault? No. I'm not saying you can't be self-critical, but you have to like pick and choose where it matters and where it's just going to cause harm for the sake of a comfortable habit you have causing harm to yourself. And that's what I'm trying to work at because I am a public figure. I have a lot of you watching me every night. I don't want to You're adults who make your own decisions. I'm not really influencing everything you do, but at the same time, I'd rather be a better role model about that because it helps me out as well, right? So that was a big talk we had. The other thing is the only person out there, because so many of you are afraid of public perception, less people give a shit about what you're doing anywhere in public, on the internet, whatever, than you probably think. Yes, there's always going to be trolls and dickheads, but like they really are a minority online. The only people who care about what is actually cringe, oh, ew, you're 40 and you have hobbies, are teenagers. Who the fuck cares about what a teenager has to say? They don't run anything. They're not old enough to like own shit. They don't like own like the means to like make it illegal for 40-year-olds to have a hobby, right? It's teenagers think that. I don't care what kids think about me. I'm not here to attract a bunch of kids to my community. That's fucking weird. The other part of it is stunted adults who still have the brains and the perspectives of teenagers. Oh, well, I heard this from, like, my friend who's 40. Okay, your friend is a fucking loser. I'm sorry. They're a fucking dork. They're still trying to filter everything through what's cool and what's not cool as a fucking 40-year-old. They have the brain of a 15-year-old still. That's not smart. That's dumb. That's weird. They're weirder than anything you could ever be. Who cares what their fucking opinion is at that point? So, are you here to appease minors? That's kind of the way that I look at things. It's like, oh man, maybe I was a little cringe in this way. But who cares? It's not here. I'm not here to appease a 16-year-old sophomore in high school. I don't give a shit. I'm here to make myself happy and make people around me happy. And as long as that's happening, awesome. So, I don't know. I hope that helps people. Anyway, I'm out of here. Thank you for keeping me up way past my bedtime. It was your fault, not mine. I'm the streamer. I'm right. Reparations for that and AAPI month come to the total of $5,000. If you don't give me $5,000 on top of the other $9,000 you're going to give charity this month, I will burn this community to the ground with everyone inside. I think that's fair. I think that's very fair. No, good yaps. Very good yaps. Yeah. No, I really do appreciate hanging out with people. Super helpful. I'm always restraining my brain little by little, or retraining my brain little by little. I'll carry those two pieces with me. They've helped me out a lot. Really simple phrases. Would a teenager think I was cool right now? Who fucking cares? It's number one. Number two, do I really want to beat the shit out of, like, little hurt, injured me? No. No. Both things involve not giving the shit about the opinion of a minor, and then also not causing, like, harm to, like, the young version of you. So, like, yeah, just hopefully it really helped, like, simple things like that sometimes snap greater concepts I learned in psychology into a more simplified funnel, and it becomes just easier to digest. So, mixed kids get a 50% discount, by the way. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I'm gonna go. Yeah, you don't owe me 5 gifted subs. If you are a mixed AAPI person, then yeah, you owe me 2.5 subs. There we go. That's how we'll have our fire on the beach. Bring your own burrito. There you go. All right, chat. Y'all are beautiful. Thank you so much for hanging out. Seriously, you are amazing. Thanks for the yaps. I hope that they were enjoyable. I hope they were fun. Y'all are the best. I'll get a good song. Let me get a good song prep for post-stream vibing. Let's post-stream dance partay. Hell yeah. All right. That's prepped and ready to go. Y'all are great. Thank you so much for all the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Valiant effort keeping us above 350. We did drop, but we'll get there again. You are amazing. I appreciate you for even little smoochy on 350 tonight. Y'all are great. Thank you so much for all of your support. Again, follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs all help out with keeping a roof over my head, allowing me to buy new games, cosplays, etc. for all these streams, as well as the ones outside of St. Jude month. And thank you to those of you who donated to the charity tonight. My God, again, for like an off night where it's like, yeah, we're kind of not heavy pushing. We're going to give people like a break from the cancer talk and stuff tonight. We still raised hundreds of dollars. You saved lives tonight. Please don't ever subtract yourself from that equation. You are part of the reason that a kid will see tomorrow. You are the part of the reason a kid will have a healthy childhood. Seriously. You're the best. Thanks for the generational yaps. Generational because I'm so old compared to most of you. And I have the knowledge of a wise elder. Thank you. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for the lurks. All of you are fantastic human beings. Please do not forget that. Please, again, do not diminish, deflect, etc. like Rat was calling me out for. Give yourself more credit. You deserve more credit. Okay? Anyway. Yeah, almost halfway back to Cozy Era. Yeah. Y'all are great. Thanks to those of you who lurked. You spent time here in this community. Thank you for keeping chat active tonight. You're beautiful people. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Finger hearts as usual. I'm getting out of here. Dance party in the chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully a lot earlier and for a lot longer. Although I almost did 5 hours accidentally tonight. I don't know. I needed this or something. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. We're going to knock it out of the park tomorrow. It's going to be great. Y'all are the best. Thanks for spending part of your weekend with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And go follow me on YouTube and, like, social media and shit. Please. I gotta prove to sponsors I have the numbers. I got the juice, dude. The juice is worth the squeeze. All right, bye.
You made me feel so alive, like I got nothing to lose. You're like a new kind of high, you take me right through the roof. I am perfect, guess my soul is searching for all the answers I won't find. You gave me meaning whenever I need it. Pull me out of the water, you're my lifeline. When I lose my faith, then I can take the weight. If I'm about to break, you're the medicine. When I lose my light and I can face the fire, you bring me back to life. You're the medicine. You're the medicine. Yeah, you're the medicine. You're the medicine. You're the medicine. When I lose my light and I can face the fire, you bring me back to life. You're the medicine. When I lose my faith and I can take the weight. If I'm about to break, you're the medicine. When I lose my light and I can face the fire, you bring me back to life. You're the medicine. You're the medicine. Yeah, you're the medicine. You're the medicine. You're the medicine. When I lose my light and I can face the fire, you bring me back to life. You're the medicine.